Whoa, no riding. Ryan stuff tracking. Gonna lurk while you go have some rocks. Okay. What's it take to get first around here? Be here before the stream starts. That seems to be the only way. Ryan stuff Malchior. Ryan stuff Coolbird. Neverwinter, heck yes. Last time I said that it was another game that, you know, older-ish game, that there is an enhanced edition, and we're not playing the enhanced edition. Alright, stuff sticks. Actually, I was playing this on my own, just offline between streams, because, you know, it's a fun game, and I had never played the Mask of the Betrayer expansion, or the other one. Ryan Stuff Teen, Ryan Stuff Draco. Nom. I always lose track of where these stinking channels are in everybody's discords. There we go. BRB ads. Yep, every single time. 9 ads sounds about right. Blah. 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 These Dan's lets everyone know that we're streaming automatically. Yeah, and I don't even have to think up of like a message for what game I'm playing. It just says, "Hey, check out the cool derg," and I'm like, "Yay, I am a cool derg." Ava Cat's Clouder has the same thing, I think. Hopefully it still works. I haven't checked in a long time. Yep, there it is. Daving Way. Good old stream cord. I don't even know what they're using over on the Clouder. Which bot this is. Oh, Me6. Wasn't there some big controversy around Me6? Like it did something against Discord's policies and didn't suffer any repercussions for it? I remember there was something that they did or didn't do or whatever it was that caused drama. Me6. And Rebs had always told you that you leveled up. They did a thing in the Clouder a while back where it was every single time that you posted a message or you said things, "Night Derg." Are you going to bed and saying good night? Or am I a night fury? Get down! But they had a thing where it's like every single time you'd send a message, just in any kind of message, you get a little bit of experience. And then you'd level up. And it did nothing. And everyone else was like going crazy over it and just like, you know, spamming chat trying to get their XP up, and I didn't care. And so I was so far behind everybody else. And when we were, at one point, everybody's like comparing their levels, and I just did the command to show mine, and it's like, you're level 1 and some percent to the level 2. And somebody's like, you need to get those numbers up, and I go, okay, rawr. And you've gained to level 2! And like, there, done. What if I have... I think I took a picture of it because I thought it was funny. Well, screenshot. If I could even... Oh, Jesus. My, pictures folder of just weird junk that I see and save is becoming a mess. Lord, is that seriously? That can't possibly be right. 1,009 items? That's got to include all these other folders. What's this? Nope. That is 1,001 things. Well, ain't no way I'm gonna find it in that mess. So after watching VR Mist, am I going to play the game? No, because I already lost the game. And so did you. I actually do have Mist in my library, thanks to Tracken, because we did, we linked our Steam libraries. So I could play it, but I already watched him play it. Also, I still barely understand the game, and it's like I get into it, and it's like, oh, what can I interact with? What would interacting with the thing accomplish? What is my goal, and how is fiddling with this knob getting me there? So I think it's neat to watch it be played. I like it for, you know, the world, the setting, the story. The puzzles are just kind of a thing getting in the way of all that. Rar and stuff, Dr. Mono. Yeah, he's playing Riven. He's moved on to Riven, the sequel to Myst. I love that that's the actual subtitle of the game. They didn't call it, you know, like Myst 2 Riven, or Riven the Mistening. The game that cannot be missed, or should not be missed. Malk will narrate Minecraft. Hey, there's every once in a while things pop up in text, usually saying, you know, Cedrian has died to a creeper or something. You should play Pissed. I think we talked about that during one of his streams. It's like a parody of Myst. You think I would enjoy the Myst books? I don't know. I don't read that much anymore. I actually got a book. No one tell them. But I got a book that was recommended by someone in a certain Discord. It was written by someone in that certain Discord. And I never finished it. Thing is, it's not like I wasn't interested in it. It's just other things came along and grabbed my attention. And you know how ADD is. So it's still sitting over on the shelf. I still remember what was happening, more or less, in the story where I left off. I just put it on the shelf. There's a bookmark in it, too. Went over to my dad's last weekend, and it's just kind of a weekly thing we've been doing on Sundays. Go over, we watch the sports ball, we have lunch, and he said, some update to my computer broke the sound. Could you take a look at it? And I was like, oh, okay, sure, I can do that. And he showed me the different things that he's checked, and, you know, the audio devices. He's got, you know, regular laptop speaker. He's got like a Bluetooth speaker. He's got a headset, which is it's basically the same kind that I have. Because a while back, my mom wanted to have a headset so that she could listen to like audiobooks and stuff, and then she didn't really do it. So we just had a spare headset laying around and gave it to my dad. And none of them was producing any sound. So I go in and I look at the devices and notice that the volume levels are set to like 30%. There was an error sharing your streak. What, did you accidentally put on pants? So all it was just the volume slider had been set down to 30%, but my dad's hearing isn't that great anymore. Plus all the other noise in the house. He just couldn't hear it. I'm just glad it was something very... Scandalous. I'm just glad it was something that was really easy to fix. And it wasn't a result of Windows 11 being Windows 11. What did I just say? Scandalous. Also pantsless. So, like, why not? Always winter nights? Well, I live in Texas. I don't know if I could handle an always winter. Although if it's nighttime, that would be fine. Because I'm not going out at night. And so I can just enjoy, you know, the cold and the cozy, wrap up in a nice blanket, not be sweltering in the summer heat. Because it's always winter. Snow is pretty to look at, but a pain in the ass to drive in. Yes. Winter, snow, I love it until I have to be out in it. Gonna miss narrating for Dan for the last time. Well, he's gonna play the rest of the Danganronpa game scenes, right? And you're gonna be there for every single one of them. All of them. Plus any other game that he streams, you're gonna be narrating it. Is he? Well, he has to, right? He's obligated. He started. He can't just stop. What are my thoughts on the game Dispatch? I haven't played it, but I did watch Pro Jared. I watched his playthrough of it, and it actually seems really cool. Like, I dug the story of the superheroes and that team of misfits.
By fire and by blood, I join with thee in the order of the flame.
Feathers throwing down a tier 3 sub.
Corporate sponsored reminder of monetary contribution.
A lot of Telltale guys involved. It looked... Honestly, of course, I'm not super familiar with Telltale games, but from what I saw, it looked way better than anything Telltale had ever done. But like I said, I'm not super familiar with their catalog. I've only seen like bits and pieces of other things. Do I need more emotes and a reverse mortgage? I can help. Yes, Neverwinter Nights 2. What about the Sacred games? I watched Montbark. I haven't played them myself, but I watched Montbark play Sacred 1, and he's in the process of playing Sacred 2. He may even be streaming right now. I haven't actually loaded Twitch today. But I know he's been playing it. Yeah, he's playing the Sacred 2 remake. This world crashes in through the cave, too. Alright, stuff, Cherry. Maybe I should just install a nice little opening in the ceiling just for you to come through. It's pie noon. Perfect. Uh-oh. It's macropile time! Ha-ha! Wahaha! These days, all you play are the Trails games, and I know who to blame. Is it this huge dragon fruit that's the size of like a melon? Ah, man, it's gone. Like magic. It just disappeared behind all the pies and the cliff racer. Ah, okay, down here. Yay! Just petting the cliff racers, as you do. Hi up there.
I spill my drink.
Iron stuff epoxy. Oh, camera's all messed up because double anvil causes problems. Wow. I remember watching our Dragon's Den play through the entire Trails series. That took them a long time, and since every single one of those games is connected and just kind of one follows the next, follows the next. Dragon. But since every single one of those games just kind of leads into the next, and events that take place in one may not necessarily become important until 1 or 2 games further down the line, I completely lost track of everything that was happening. And it just got to the point where I was just, okay, we're watching these long cutscenes of people talking, and all these characters are coming in, and it's like, haha, I am here now, and they're like, we thought you were disappeared or dead or something, and it's like, I lied, here's what really happened. And I'm like, whomst?
I have a wonderful song to send you, Cass.
You don't know if it's going to happen, but you think KOTOR 1 and 2 are getting remastered. Last I heard, the studio that was involved with that was having some problems. You have a wonderful song to send me? And they release a new one every 6 months. That is shockingly fast for a dev cycle. Now I'm curious about the, let's just say, full name, Knights of the Old Republic Remaster. I dug KOTOR. Those games were so cool. Let's see. Here's an article from Screen Rant. Remake plan. Oh, here's something from IGN. I guess Game Informer never wrote anything about it, did they? Alright, what do we got here from Screen Rant? The KOTOR remake re-reveal may be imminent. Wait, re-reveal? And following development. Oh, posted 4 days ago. This is news. This is stop the presses. This just in. Following the development of Knights of the Old Republic remake has been a roller coaster, and it might be picking up again. Announced in 2021, KOTOR remake. 2021. 4 years is too damn long for a remake. Well, actually no. If it is a remake and not just a remaster, then it could actually take that long. Has been subject to studio changes and constant rumors of cancellations, but development has seemingly persisted. Yesterday, a reputable leaker, Jaraxis, claimed on Twitter, I refuse to call it X, a big Star Wars game announcement is coming very soon. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. A statement that might bode well for the KOTOR remake. The post clarifies the announcement won't be related to Zero Company or Eclipse. So, the source for this remake, the re-reveal of KOTOR 2 remake is that someone said, some news is coming. Aspyr had already remastered them. Barf. See, tonight we're playing Neverwinter Nights 2, but we're playing the original version, not the remaster, because the remaster that was made by them doesn't really seem to do anything. I was like looking at comparisons and saying, okay, well, visually the remake just looks darker. What else did you guys do? Multiplayer controller support? Yeah, I'm not playing on a controller, and I don't play with other people. What else did you guys do? Even the reviews for this, for the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, are very questionable. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced. Wow. It's got a mixed on Steam, so that's not a great start. They added Wii motion control. Now you can tell your characters to attack by throwing your Wiimote into your monitor. Ooh. One person, after almost 80 hours, game corrupted all of your save files, making them unable to compile it. Also, it crashes constantly. Since installing this game, I've spent more time dealing with save errors and problems loading. Now all my save folders are empty. Waste of $$. Thanks, a-holes. This review contains spoilers for the base game. Okay, we're not going to read that then. Had buyer's remorse after starting up the game. Wish I got a graphics shader update. I didn't. I did actually do a little bit of modding to this version, and I hope that doesn't break it. But yeah, after Aspyr announced the Deus Ex remaster, I'm still on about that, and it looks like, well, Aspyr. So they are not aspiring to greatness. It is a butt flames. Aspyr. It looks like ass. And I've started questioning basically every single project they're involved in. So whenever I started getting interested in Neverwinter Nights 2 again, since I've never finished or even played any of the expansions, and I wanted to. People apparently say that Mask of the Betrayer is like one of the best expansions of any game ever made. So kind of excited to check that out. But I couldn't find a place where I could just buy the retail discs, except on eBay, which I don't trust. That's why you're not playing Blop 7, no Wii Motion Plus control. They really dropped the ball there. I think every game needs to have Wii Motion support. Especially idlers. Could you imagine how much greater Progress Quest would have been if you could play it with your Wiimote? Yeah. It's just, I got a thing on over here. Oh. Remember buying the Neverwinter Nights 2 disc from CompUSA. I don't remember where I bought it from, but I do still have my disc. Unfortunately, I could not get the expansions. There's Mask of the Betrayer and then Storm of Zahir, and I couldn't find retail copies of those, so I just had to rebuy the game on GOG, and it never goes on sale. That thing's been sitting on my wish list for like a year, and I have never once seen it get marked down by any amount. And then the remaster, or the enhanced edition, comes out and is just a horrid disappointment for more money. So I figured, okay, I'll just get whatever, $20. I'm buying the original, all of its content, all expansions. And I played it and then get a little ways through, and then originally I was playing on just my disc, no expansions. I played a little way through, and it's like, oh, this is pretty fun. I should get the expansions, get the full game. So start over with all the good goods. Start playing through it again and think, I should just stream this. And that's what brought us here. Anyway, maybe we should get on with that. Oh, did I? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Okay, good. Everything is good. Whoosh. Whoops. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. I was playing with a different thing. Ah, crud. I have to, instead of loading it, I'm using like, you guys are familiar with the Elder Scrolls script extender? Well, apparently, Neverwinter Nights has something similar, and I was using that, so I gotta remember to load it from that instead. So, what was it called? Client extender? Shoot, what was this thing? No, that's... Okay, there's this zip file right here. Oh, it's called Neverwinter, or NW Launcher. We are waiting! I should just put a shortcut to this on the desktop. Nope, I don't need that. Get off my screen.
I spill my drink.
Is it going? Uh-oh. Hey, there are 50 users online playing Neverwinter Nights 2. I don't know why I need to be tracking that, but okay. Atari HD. Obsidian Entertainment. Licensed by Hasbro. Well, they're in the news a lot for reasons too. NVIDIA. Oops, I may have made some adjustment to the things here. Neverwinter Nights 2 Forgotten Realms. That's not actually the subtitle of the game. Storm of Zahir. Game is kind of loud. It's not even at max volume. You just that's better. Actually, we might leave voice volume up. Yeah. Okay, that's probably good. So, first thing I noticed whenever I started up this was that it didn't play that cutscene anymore. Once you had violence high, yes, blood for the blood god. Enjoy Neverwinter Nights 2. It's one of the most interfaces of all time. It certainly does. It has some interesting quirks. So one of the things that I did notice is that it doesn't play that cutscene anymore. It's the file for it is still in the folder. It's just it skips right past it. I guess it's something to do with the expansions. So what I did was I just I replaced one of the other little videos that it plays there, the one that has like all the legal information, and said dot backup. And renamed the intro to whatever that legal thing was. So we get to watch that again, but only this once. It'll be going back to normal after this stream. New game, new campaign. They really want us to go to Storm to Zehir, though. Version 1.023, 1765. Final, August 17th, 2009. Yep, that's the last time I was updated, too. And we're going to make a character. So, being a D&D game based on 3.5 edition rules, we have the usual selection of D&D races. We have Dwarf, Elf, Gnome, Halfling, which just looks like a tiny person. He's just a child, but already balding. We got a Half Elf, a Half Orcs, a Hummin, Plain Touched, Yaunt Beans. Back when I was in high school, one of the lunch ladies said that when I was going through the line. He was just asked, Yaunt Beans? Ryan Stuff VP. Yep, we are here now. You probably... I have been talking your ear off about this game, so I figured I may as well stream it. And then we have Grey Orc. And if you want to read all about the races, it's a lot of info. Rard Stuff Feathers! I'm glad you could make it just now. So, as for me, I shall be a pointy-eared git. I'm just going to play with the same character that I did the first time that I played this game. And that's going to be Drow. You have different flavors of elf. You have Moon Elf, Sun Elf, Wild Elf, Wood Elf, Dark Elf. It's John Neverwinter. Or maybe John Nights. One thing I thought was really funny. Flavors of elf? I like pistachio. I don't know. If I'm going to eat an elf, it's going to be a Keebler. So one of the things that I thought was really funny, that I only just recently noticed, and I even asked Bitter Pill about this. I noticed that Drow, they're like, you know, kind of short compared to other elves. And then also comparing, like, dwarf, you know, comes up about halfway on this little blurry logo. And elves are, you know, a little bit taller than that. And then drow are just slightly taller than elves. You got your high elves, then you're very high elves. So, I asked BP, are drow known for being short? And apparently, yes, they are. With average height of like 4'7" to 5'5", something like that. Any movies coming out that I want to see? Nope. Although I do kind of want to go see Zootopia, but that's already out. Or Zootopia 2. It's because they're inside the planet, so they're under heavier gravitational stress. You know what? I'll take it. So let's read about ourselves, shall we? Descended from the original dark-skinned elven subrace called the Drow, were cursed into their present appearance by the good elven deities for betraying Lord Nerevar. And also for following the goddess Loth down the path of evil and corruption. Also called Dark Elves, the Drow have black skin that resembles polished obsidian entertainment, and stark white or pale yellow hair. They commonly have very pale eyes in shades of lilac, silver, pink, and blue. They also tend to be smaller and slimmer than most elves. The Texas classic Debbie Does Dallas. I have heard that name before. And that's the extent of my knowledge of it. So, racial traits, ability adjustments, +2 to Dex, +2 to Intelligence, +2 to Charisma, -2 to Constitution. That's a lot of stat ups and an okay stat down. We can work with that. Hardiness versus enchantments, immunity to magical sleep effects, and +2 racial bonus to saving throws against enchantment spells or effects. We also start with proficiency in longsword, rapier, longbow including composite, shortbow including composite, as bonus feats. We have keen senses, +2 to our listening, our searching, and our spotting. I prefer stripes to spots though. We have spell-like abilities. Once per day we can cast darkness and see invisibility, and then down somewhere else. We can also cast light, apparently. We have dark vision. We can see in the dark up to 120 feet, but after that, it's just too dark. This replaces the low light vision ability of most elves. We have an innate spell resistance of 11 plus whatever our character level is. That's gonna get pretty bonkers. We have a strong will, +2 to our will saves against spells and spell-like abilities. But we are sensitive to light. The Cursed Dayball gives us a -2 penalty to our attack rolls, saves, and skill checks in bright sunlight. That does kind of hurt. And then our favorite class is a wizard, a multi-class drow. Drow's wizard, drow space '(s) wizard class does not count when determining whether or not she takes experience point penalties for multi-classing. And then because we have such mighty powers and skills, we have a +2 level adjustment. Drow are more powerful and gain levels more slowly than other races. It will take more experience for a drow to reach level 2 than it would for normal races. And that is going to make the early game kind of difficult. What if we just, wait. We could be dwarf height. We could be dwarf build. Alright, let's see if there are any actual differences between the different head options. It doesn't help that the character is constantly moving around. I wish he'd just sit still. I know I can't sit still, so that kind of it tracks. I seriously can't tell much of a difference between these different faces though. So whatever, we just picked that one. Can have a very nice and neat. Does it tracking? Yeah, he's got full body tracking. Hey, this kind of looks like... No, this hairstyle looks kind of familiar. Mohawk, the classic Z-Dragon look. Different ponytail, different ponytail. Different ponytail. Different mohawk. Tails go on butts, though. This actually does kind of look like the... If it was longer in the back, then it would be very muchly just what I've got. Okay, well, we gotta go gray eyes, or silver. I guess the rest of this is fine. We don't even have a hair accessory to color, so it will be blue. And also not there. And then we pick our class. We have a few to choose from. Just a few. Just a couple. And then there's all the prestige classes. Just a few of those. You know, a couple. One day I want to try a Stormlord, but that is not today. So as it told us in the beginning, Dark Elves are really good at magic. They got bonuses to intelligence, they got bonuses to charisma, they got penalties to constitution. They make excellent mages. And for that reason... Where is it? For that reason, we're going fighter. Now, I tend to think of myself as being chaotic good, but I guess neutral good just probably would suit me better. Because I do sometimes say, yeah, law good, but only when law good. Fight derg! And then we pick, which god do we follow? There's Ayo! And then Illustrae and Gahandadur and Kamrashimir and Loth. Hey, Loth would be appropriate for us. But we are good derg and not bad derg. Helm. But if I wore I want to hide helm so that I can see my beautiful my floofy mane. Don't remember the scorpion. It looks more like a spider, or is there a different scorpion on here? There's Svertum and Varhan and Akakadi and Aril and Azuth. This is the god of wizards and mages. Not to be confused with where are they? Mystara, who is the goddess of magic. The desert drow have like scorpion driders. Can't think of what they're called if they were 2.5. I am unfamiliar with desert drow, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's dark elves of the desert sands. Hey, there's Shar. If you played Baldur's Gate 3, you know that name. And there's Tempest. Tempest is like storms, isn't it? No, I'm thinking somebody else. I was like Tempest. Ooh, like Tempest? No. Well, as you can see, there are a great many gods to follow, and unless you're playing as a cleric,
Neverwinter Nights.
We are always derg nights, and days. We are always derg days. But as you can see, there are a great many gods that you can follow, and unless you're playing a character that's like a cleric, it doesn't matter. So we're just gonna go with the best one, Sheress. Alignment, chaotic good. Hey, I can work with that. Portfolio, hedonism, sensual fulfillment. Fetishes. Oh no, wait, fest halls. And cats. She is also called the mother of cats, therefore is the best god. And now we distribute points. Kitties! So we're going to go, we are a fighter, so we're going to want some strength. And here's a little bit of dex. We need to get that con out of 6, because that's, not that far. A constitution of 6 is not going to do well for a fighter. Let's bring that up, because our saving throws are going to be bad enough, since we're going to be, like, in light most of the time. And then finally, lots and lots of intelligence. Lots of intelligence. This is going to be it's a very weird character we're going for, but it'll make sense. And now we have backgrounds. These are just like little bonuses that you can pick, and they really only matter in the very beginning of the game. But we can have no background and just don't care about it. We can be a bully. Whether through size, definitely not through size. Confidence or a sinister appearance. You've always been able to provoke people into doing what you want. When things went wrong, you were tough enough to give as good as you got. Your fearsome presence often lends to an unpleasant edge to even friendly conversations. +1 to intimidate, +1 to fortitude save, -1 to bluff, -2 to diplomacy. And we got devout, which gives will saves and concentration, but minus. And then we got farmer and militia, natural leader, which this one almost sounds like it could be worth it, even though it's -1 to our own saving throws. Presumably, our innate spell resistance is going to protect us from most magical attacks. Because remember, it's like 10 or 11 plus whatever our character level is. So at level 20, we're just going to have a spell resistance of 31. Just innate. And that's going to make it kind of difficult for enemy wizards to get to stick things on us. We got tale tellers. That's probably not going to be us. Troublemaker. You could be a troublemaker. Boredom or malice has led you to play a variety of tricks on people and consequently get into trouble. Curiosity always got the best of you, and you had difficulty resisting temptation. +1 to reflex, +1 to set traps, +1 to sleight of hand, -2 to will. Set traps and sleight of hand, those are thiefy skills, and we are not thiefy. This is Wild Child. We get +1 to survival, +1 to tumble. We can be Tumbles, the stair dragon. +1 to hide, +1 to move silently. Does anybody even remember that anymore? So that's more thiefy, almost more thiefy skills, maybe more rangery types. Can be an appraiser. Your sharp eye makes you the bane of snake oil salesmen and second-rate merchants of the realms over. Within seconds, you identify fakes and point out faults and estimate dates of construction. All this attention to detail makes you a bit preoccupied, however, and at times puts you in danger of missing the bigger picture. We got Foreigner. Go back to where you came from, Foreigner, with your +1 to lore. And a Veteran. You fought against the armies of the King of Shadows. You're tougher, but the experience has made you more jaded than usual. +1 to fortitude, -1 to diplomacy. So I'm not entirely sure how this would actually work because plot reasons. But for where I'm going, we're going to join the militia because we are a fighter. Strict training in the militia has given you excellent discipline, but your spirit was broken as you were forced to rise, march, and fight at the command of superiors. So, let's see, prerequisite, base attack bonus +1. Oh, okay. I was like, base attack bonus +1 effects? What? Nope, it's just base attack bonus +1 effects. +2 to parry, +1 to craft armor, +1 to craft weapon, -2 to will save. So yeah, our will is going to have issues between that and the light and whatever else that we took. Skills. We have 28 points to spend because we are very, very smart. And I'm just going to up, craft armor, craft weapons. Intimidate is a class skill for us. So there are 3 conversation skills in this. There's Intimidate, Bluff, and then, what was the other one? Diplomacy? Yeah, Diplomacy. You want to have one of them. At least one of them. Diplomacy is actually seems to be the best, though. It's the one that seems to be just most used. Lore, because we are very smart. We know a lot about things. Parry. This is something that's unique to Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. This is not in the pen and paper D&D. So it's a little complicated-ish. Parry allows the character to block incoming attacks and make spectacular counterattacks. The DC is modified difficulty check. Is the modified attack roll of the incoming blow. A successful parry check means that the attack does not damage the parrying character. A character may only parry a number of attacks per round equal to the number of attacks per round available to the character. If the parry is successful, and the difference between the roll and the DC is 10 points or greater, a counterattack occurs. Counterattack is a free attack made by the parrying character against the parried opponent. The first counterattack in a round is made with full attack bonus, and the subsequent counterattacks are made -5, 10, 15, etc., etc. So it's a special mode that you have to turn on, and then whenever you're fighting an enemy, instead of attacking during your, well, turn is not an accurate way to describe it, but you don't spend your turn attacking. Instead, you kind of just stand there waiting for them to attack, and when they do, you roll your parry, and if you roll higher than their attack to hit you, then you just block the attack. And if you roll a lot higher, then you smack them back. We're going to be doing a little bit of that. We're going to take taunt. Going to take taunt because what's going on? Okay, for some reason my VR headset wanted to do something, so I said no, do not. Taunt is used to provoke an enemy into dropping their guard for a short time. At higher ranks, multiple enemies can be affected. The enemy must make a will save against a DC equal to 5 plus the attacker's taunt skill, or suffer -2 armor class and -2 to concentration for 5 rounds. Okay, voice. There's going to be a lot of reading in this game, and if my voice craps out on me, that's going to be a problem. At 5 ranks, the taunt effect affects all enemies within 5 feet of the initial target. The radius increases by 5 for every additional 5 ranks the character has. Using taunt provokes an attack of opportunity, and taunt penalties are not cumulative. Well, we can't move on. We've got 8 points left. I would like to just kind of save them, but the game won't let me. So, I guess we'll just put this into diplomacy. Since this one is not a class skill, our class skills are the ones that are highlighted in blue, then it actually costs us 2 points to raise it, and we can only raise it by half as much. So we can't get this up to 4 like the others. And it costs us the same number of points just to get it to 2. But, as I said, diplomacy is the most important one. It's the most used one. And we're just going to hold on to these last 4 points. Available feats. As a fighter, we get to start with a feat. And let's attempt to offset our many penalties with Longsword Focus. Meh. And then we just get another feat because, you know, you start with one. And there's a lot to pick from. There's a lot to pick from. We don't even get to see them all. These are just the ones we qualify for. Rare and stuff accordion. Mwah. Lots of feats. But what I'm interested in are these down here at the bottom. These background traits. You can only take these at level 1. And Luck of the Heroes could be good, because that's a +1 bonus on all saving throws, as well as +1 bonus to armor class. You know, offsetting all of those minuses that we've taken. Could also do Spellcasting Prodigy. You know, it's a good feat for a fighter. For the purpose of determining bonus spells and the saving throw DCs of the spells you cast, treat your primary spellcasting score, Charisma for bards and sorcerers, Wisdom for divine, Intelligence for wizards, as 2 points higher than its actual value. If you have more than one spellcasting class, the bonus applies to all of them. Yeah, let's go with that. So we got our fighter is looking pretty great. He's very smart. He's going to be a good wizard. Name: Cedrian Taernus. And we can pick a voice for our character.
Get on them! Attack, I say!
That doesn't sound like me.
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack!
That doesn't sound like me.
By my direction, attack! Attack!
Everybody's just screaming for violence. That's what happens when you set violence to high.
Get on them! Attack! Attack! Attack!
This one is actually quite possibly the most popular voice. The high-strung evangelist.
Attack! I say attack!
Always pick either the unnervingly happiest voice or psychotic.
You are so gonna feel some wrath!
We could be a dumb hero. That would fit with our high intelligence.
Don't just stand there! Crack some heads!
Power hungry.
Their time has
Cast Ryan
Destroy them all!
Tyrannus. Kest Ryan. What was... So, normally for my character, I'd go with dramatic.
Let us attack.
I mean, that kind of sounds like a dark elfy voice.
This one then.
Then I also found out there's another character, a character that joins your party that uses the same voice set, so, sucks to be him, I got it first.
So many years ago today.
I know, this game's old.
Ah, my foster son is up and dressed, I see. Today is the High Harvest Fair, and the West Harbor Village Council requires me to man the archery competition. The human need to celebrate Remembrance Days baffles me, but at least something productive may come of it. The merchant Galen is here. He'll want my furs, as he usually does. Coins can be useful in getting by. This past season has been a hard one for both tilled fields and wildlands. While I attend to the archery contest, I will need you to deal with the merchant. Fetch my furs from the chest, over by the painting.
Neverwinter Nights, client, exchange log, yep. Yeah, that's fine, thank you. So I've applied the client extension, which allows for a little bit more flexible modding as far as I understand it. It's also more for like a multiplayer thing, which whatever, that part's whatever. And then there's also the Neverwinter Nights 2 fixes, because much like a lot of Obsidian's work, this one ended up having to be rushed to completion, and there were some issues, many of which have been fixed, some of which cannot be fixed. Regarding stuff who can. Welcome to Neverwinter Nights 2. If this is your first time playing the game, you might want to play through the tutorial. Well, you want to play through the tutorial anyways, because you get stuff. The tutorial gives you a chance to learn the controls and the basic strategies of playing the game in a relatively safe, non-hostile environment. You'll also learn more about your hometown and background. If you played the game before, or if you just want to get straight to the story, feel free to skip ahead. Well, no, we're gonna disable the pop-ups because we don't need that. And there are several camera modes. We've got this, which is sort of, you know, behind over-the-shoulder drivey mode. You got this, which is, I guess, almost more like other, you know, top-down RPGs where you can pan the camera around and stuff, but you can only pan it so far, and that kind of makes it worthless. And then you got this one, which is, I guess, a bird's eye view of this. Although in this one, you can click to move. You cannot click to move in this view. We got Dagon's furs. In order to make his living, Dagon hunts animals for their furs, sometimes disappearing into the swamp for several weeks at a time. These furs are the fruit of the past season's labor. 0.3 pounds. So a lean year.
Good. I see you have the furs. Galen has probably set up his tent on the village green. He'll be enjoying the fair with the rest of the townsfolk. Last season, I asked him to bring a duskwood bow to trade.
Sounds so
Sell
bored.
him the furs and use the coins it gives you to purchase the bow. Your friends await you at the bridge. I suppose you're anxious to see the fair. But don't forget to trade with Galen.
He just sounds so bored. What you guys think for the latest news on Neverwinter Nights 2 and Mask of the Betrayer and Storm of Zahir? Check out NWN2.com. I bet you that site still exists. Light penalties applied. It says -1, which the character creation said that it was actually -2. If it's only -1, that's not so bad. I mean, it's still bad. It's just not as bad. Let's move some things around. These are our spell-like abilities. We can cast light, we can cast darkness, and we can cast see invisibility. Only once per day. They certainly changed the UI to be more useful. This is the original, well, as I remember it anyways. Or are you referring to Neverwinter Nights 1's UI? Because that certainly was a thing that did exist. Quick save.
There you are. Come on, the fair's already started.
It's the biggest fair in years. There's folk in from all the outlying farms, and even a few from outside the mare. That means a big audience.
A big audience, all cheering for us. This year's our last chance to compete for the Harvest Cup. Our last chance to win.
I'd have won the cup last year if I had been saddled with you two. No, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be a good guy. We are friendly. What's the competition look like?
The Mossfelds won both their matches in the Harvest Brawl. They'll be tough to beat, but Amy's bound to win the Tourney of Talent for us.
I convinced Tarmus to teach me a few new spells. And I dug up a couple more from his spellbooks when he wasn't looking. Anyway, I heard Will Mossfeld is doing the same act this year, so that should help my chances.
Oh, gods. Not the pixie impressions again.
I want to see it. Ad break. Alright, fine. We'll be right back mid-conversation. We're just gonna stand here and stare at our friends for just a few minutes. Whoosh. Whoosh! The Deus Ex clip of the flamethrower turning into a lamb thrower makes me laugh every time I watch it. Alright. They were saying something about the Mossfeld and the fights and the fighting pixies. I wasn't paying that much attention. What's our first stop?
We sign up with Georg in the village square. Come on!
And the blight. You're sure it's spreading, Orlin?
It's no blight, Georg. It's something else. There's no mold, no rot. It's like the crops don't want to grow. Like they haven't the guts to up and face the sun.
What do the druids say?
Well, it's just a rub, Georg. There's no druids to be found, not head nor heel. It used to be they'd warn me of troubles, long before I noticed the signs myself. But this time, rotten silence. You think we ought to say something? Everyone's gathered for the fair, even from the outlying farms.
No. They ought to be free from cares, at least for a day. We'll go round tomorrow. Talk to the households one by one.
Right you are, Georg. Tomorrow, then.
Aha! I've been wondering when I'd see my two most promising young fighters. Oh, and you too, Miss Fern. Whole militia's pulling for the three of you. Well, except for the Mossfeld lads, but no one pays them any mind. It's your last year to compete, isn't that right?
I guess we can't ask him about what he was just talking about. What was this about a blight? Is this Horizons now? Yeah, only for Bevel and me. Apparently. I know these things, yes.
Better make it count then. Another victory speech from that muttonhead of a Mossfeld, and I think there'll be a riot. Rules are the same as ever. Win 3 of the 4 events, and you win the Harvest Cup. Win all 4, and the village council grants you a special prize. And nobody's done that since old Cormac.
Yeah, but did Cormac get raided by Einet for our and Stuff Raiders? I am Cassedrian, and we're playing some Neverwinter Nights 2. Win the festival! Well, we're gonna have to now. It has been requested by chat. And yes, nothing can go wrong in this quaint little farm village in their happy celebration festival. It's just, we're gonna have a lovely time, and then we will set out on an adventure full of friendship and happiness, and no tragedies will befall us. Eat the festival! Nom, 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 nom. There are chickens. We can start with the chickens. McCormick, I've got his seasonings. Spices.
That boy was a legend. Oh, I'm sure there's 100 Cormacs in a city like Neverwinter. But for this town, he was as big as folks get.
Old Cormac fought Lon Starling in the brawl, and some story that was. But I don't suppose you have time for stories just now.
Embrace Derg. Yes, everyone should embrace Derg. Come on in. Come on in. It's hugs time. Careful with the hands, though. Looks like Shinzon from Star Trek Nemesis. Oh my god, you're kind of right. I see it. I was just thinking, it's like, he looks like someone. And I know it's just, you know, generic human head number 12 or whatever. Bites? That's not a hug. Well, I guess that's hug with mouth and teeth.
Well, there's the Harvest Brawl. Old favorite, that one. And the Tourney of Talent. But you've got Amy on your team, so you're certain to win.
Thanks, Georg.
Just the truth, young lady. Your foster father's running the archery competition, as always, and I managed to convince Thomas to supervise the Knaves Challenge. I guess the Knaves Challenge will be your toughest event, though the Mossfeld boys might say otherwise.
Do not clunk the dragon until I have punned. Why should they say that? Why would the Mossfelds care about the Knaves Challenge?
Will and his brothers have won the Harvest Brawl 3 years running. It'll be tough to dislodge them. But remember, you only have to win 3 events to claim the cup.
No, do not punish the Derg until the Derg has punned. No, do not, folks. Only hugs and pets. Eat the Mossfelds. Can and will do. I'll win all 4. Will Mossfeld is in for a serious disappointment. Also, I'm gonna eat him.
That's the spirit. Just fight like you do on the practice field. And don't let them get you riled.
If you have any troubles, you know where to find me.
Oh, and good luck in the brawl!
It's a new kind of fish. It's an electric catfish. We finally added it. We finally did the thing. So there's new fish to catch. Villager, you. Get yourself some harvest mead. Best I've had in years. Well, I'm kind of indifferent towards mead. I didn't hate it, but I certainly didn't want more of it when I was done. Why is this guy hurt? What happened to him? You're drunk, Pitney. No mead for you. Give a fella a little... It's just, alright, gonna go back standing here. Get your harvest mead here. Cold harvest mead. Yes, I will take some, please. What? Oh, no, not you lot. Get that fern girl. You got that fern girl with you, too. I haven't forgotten what happened last year, young lady, even if you have. Maybe we'd better go? Aye, that business on the roof with the swinging hips and the vulgar song. Not this year, young lady. On your way now, all of you. Swinging hips? She's blushing. Look at her cheeks go red. You two told me you made that up. Sounds like you planned the wrong act for the talent show. Knowing this town, you're probably right. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Morning Lord grants a fine day, even for a brawl. He likes you, Harborman, I think. Oh, I got a thing because I have a high lore skill. They do say he has a sense of humor. And a good one, too. Donuts. Lathander donuts in contests of physical skill. People forget that. Though I must admit, few such contests are quite as enthusiastic as the brawl. Yeah, how are you... Or why are you running the Harvest Brawl? In truth, I volunteered. Otherwise, I'd be racing from the church at every bout, mending cuts and setting bones to right. Better that I'm on hand to do it. Better that I'm on hand to do Lathander's work, and to see that all is fought in fairness. Have there been any injuries lately? A few scrapes and broken bones, mostly at the hands of the Mossfelds. Poor Garth Lannon is but a wisp of a boy, but still insisted upon facing lads twice his size in the ring. Hey, they're gonna be twice my size. I'm gonna kick their butts. Broken bones are easily mended, but the Morning Lord's grace... by the Morning Lord's grace, not so for broken pride. Are you enjoying the fair? The Morning Lord sets us on strange paths. Before I came to West Harbor, I never imagined I'd be mending broken ribs on a high harvest day. Don't other villages celebrate with a harvest brawl? I'm not sure the harvest brawl is observed in any other villages, though a harvest ball is certainly common enough. I suspect that some enterprising harbormen found that one better suited the local taste than the other. Yeah, a pity West Harbor doesn't love Lathander better. That is a truth I have labored to change, but I fear that the Morning Lord and I are seen equally as strangers. Perhaps it is my brother said, to try to bring light to a swamp, Mary, and your torch may gutter out. We're here to fight. Practice a bit first. Tutorial time. There are practice dummies just over there. Once you've finished off a dummy, I'll send you into the ring. And you'll need to arm yourself with training clubs. Well, these guys look like they're just doing fists. I've left several clubs in the barrel here next to me. Club. Alright, let's get our bonk sticks out. And switch characters. Oh, wait.
Yes.
I have to give it to you and give it to you.
Yes,
there.
indeed.
And
I am listening.
And oh wait, wrong dummy. Hang on, hang on. We need to attack this dummy. Please do not kill dragons. Well, Amderg. See, it's me. We got the black and the white hair. It's me. I also remember in Neverwinter Nights 1, you could have like black skin, but you could also have tattoos on your character, and you could the different color options among them was like a metallic silver. So in Neverwinter Nights 1, I had my silver stripes too. That is not an option in this game. We can only make ourselves slightly taller, or slightly shorter, slightly thinner, slightly wider. The Lennon twins and their elder sister will be your first opponents today. Before we start, I'll go over the rules. Yeah, sure. This shouldn't be much different from sparring on the practice field with the rest of the militia. I expect a clean fight, just as Georg would. Only melee attacks are permitted. No arrows and no magic. You may fight barehanded, or you may arm yourself with a training club. The choice is yours. And finally, no bets. What? No bets? The Harvest Fair is an act of worship, Cedrian, a prayer of thanks to Shantae and all the other gods. and to all the gods. The events must be fair and just. Spectators are allowed to bet, it's true, but never competitors. That would tempt unfair arrangements. You can see that, I'm sure. Ah, because we're smart, we can point this out. Not all the gods object to a good bet. What a smiling Timora. I suppose that's true. Lady Luck could hardly object to a bet, but even she would want the bet to be fair. And if the fighters themselves are betting, how can we be sure that one hasn't made secret arrangements with the other? No. If you wish to compete, you must follow the rules. Fine. No bets. Lathander, strength be with you. We never even got the option to place a bet.
You shall soon trouble no one again.
Bonk. Okay.
I am listening.
It was like we're all standing around. That's because combat takes place in... You guys remember when I played Baldur's Gate and a round was 6 real-time seconds? It's the same thing here. 1 round, 6 real-time seconds. So we get our 1 to 5 attacks in that period, depending on how many attacks we get per round, which this early on is just 1. And then for the rest of that round, we're just kind of standing there looking at each other. That was well fought, all 3 of you. You pummeled the daylights out of those other people. I'm going to have to waste more spells healing them. But I fear the gods have granted you few competitors this year. The Mossfeld brothers are the only other team still in contention. Nope. Oh, wait. I took a hit, apparently. Heals, please. Aww. 2 hit points. And I'm going to do a quickie little savey. That was well fought again. Yeah, let's go beat up the Mossfelds. They await you at the edge of the ring. Tell Will that you're ready, and I'll begin the final fight. You guys ever play Final Fight? That's a pretty cool game. Back off. Don't like little folk touching me. We are little folk next to this guy. This is a fair fight. And what's this? They're letting filthy drow compete in the brawl? Ha ha ha. I tell you, brothers, this fair has gone to the dogs, it has. Ah, stow it, Mossfeld. You're not smart enough to be funny. Who asked you, ratty little orphan? Always tagging after Desedrian like a bloodfly, singing his reeking praises. It's a shame those demons didn't burn you up along with your parents. Jeez. Hey, you got a problem, you can take it up with me. Alright then, you want my title, you'll fight my brothers and me. We've beat this brawl 3 years running. Yeah, it's about time. You've stalled long enough. If you're so eager to fight, why not raise the stakes a bit? Make a friendly wager. Wait a minute. That's against the rules. We can't do that. Brother Mering said so. Remember? No bets. On the one hand, I would totally just make $10 beating the snot out of him. On the other hand, I don't trust him to pay up. So, sorry, Mossfeld, I don't trust you to pay up after we beat the crap out of you. Come on, brothers, we'll fight these cowards anyways. Wait, nope. Hang on.
Attack the enemy!
Nope, you don't attack the enemy. Oh wait, I'm in that view. There. Us backing up. You taking front. Boop and boop. Attacks of opportunity.
Yes, indeed.
I like that these guys just kind of hang back. All right, next.
Bring it to me.
No, don't. Oh, well, it's too late now.
Attack the enemy!
Oh, it
I can
didn't.
do that. You shall soon.
I'm gonna bonk this guy in the back. Yay! Everyone who matters survived. Well done, the three of you. The townsfolk compare you to Cormac, and it seems they aren't mistaken. I haven't seen such prowess in years. You've won the brawl, and by the grace of the gods, the cup may be yours as well. I still don't like people touching me. You're a better brawler than I took you for. And all we do is fight, and you managed to beat us. Wondering what happens when a bunch of volley are put in the world of Baldur's Gate. It's the Harvest Brawl. I actually don't know that much about the Avali, other than Bird People and Starbound mod. You have a name? Some pig, eh? A big one there. He's mine. Raised him myself on my own special feed. I mean, you're all playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, okay. And you're all idiots. I kind of wish I could watch that. Mercenary Guard. Orlin! You were talking to the dude over there. Looking forward to your act, young Amy. What was her name? A dark elf here? Oh, wait, you're Dagon's ward, aren't you? I'd forgotten. Gave me quite a scare, you did. What with being so small and out here in the open. Even in Neverwinter, we hear tales about that affair in Waterdeep. Dark elves invading the city from the Undermountain. That was from Neverwinter Nights 1, Hordes of the Underdark. Also a good game. Yes, we do need more bird people in RPGs. We need more burbs, and we need more dergs. Squawk, chirp, chirp, trill. Yep, feathers used to be a feathered derg, and now they are a feathered burb. Yeah, I brought some furs from Dagon. Ah, good. Dagon's a reliable sort. Always has the highest quality furs. 0.3 pounds of them. You can't imagine the demand of Neverwinter, relatively speaking. I haven't forgotten his Duskwood bow either. I always come through. You'll tell Dagon that. I warn you, the bow's a bit pricey, but it's fine workmanship. Sneaked it across the Luskan border. You bought the bow in Luskan? No. From a village called Ember. They're good folk. Just ended up on the wrong side whenever the maps got drawn. Fine bow yours too. All right, let's do it. Let's trade. $200 for the furs, and $127 for the bow. A finely crafted bow, purchased from the merchant Galen. The bowyer fashioned it from Duskwood, at the request of Dagon Farlong. It has an attack bonus of +1. That's all. It's just a fine bow. Save. Still Derg, but compressed into smaller, with more ears. I didn't know Avali were like dragons. I thought they were more burby. Quick! They're all waiting for you, dear. Waiting for me? Of course, juggling and puppetry are all well and good, but the children want to see magic. Fine Derg +1. Well, can I be? Is it still fine if it's got if it's +1? Wouldn't that make you just +1 Derg? Come on, Amy. Your public awaits. A summon spell would be an awfully nice start. Yay! Woo! That last spell was wonderful. I think you planned an enlargement spell next. Sadly, I've tried this before and it didn't work. I tried to make the wolf a big wolf, and I don't think it actually works on the wolf. Yeah, invalid target, and it just wastes the spell. So now we have to, well, yeah, didn't you have an enlargement spell? That's where the magic failed. But we can make the cat bigger. Yay! Gigantic cat. All that's left is the grand finish. Cast a ray of frost or an acid splash on that old barrel. Wait, it's a rotten old thing. It ought to break quick enough. Okay, just on the barrel. Oh. It won't even let me.
Dabra.
Yay! That was brilliant, young lady. Absolutely brilliant. I've not seen such a display of magic since, well... Mother, are you alright? Yeah, it's been a long time. Never mind all that. You three are most certainly the winners of this contest. That was quite a thrill for all of us. Oh, and I nearly forgot. Tarmus gave you these scrolls. Said that I should give them to his apprentice and her friends if they won the talent show. Levels up, but not for us. I'll say, that was quite a show. Especially the way two of you glowed at the end of it. With the little swirly lights. That was pretty neat. You're good with that magic, young Amy. More than passing skillful, if you ask me. Though I know you didn't. I wonder if you have a look at a pig. A pig? A great hulking brute of Louis John's. His prize pig, he calls it, but I call it a trick, a cheat. I've never seen that hog before, and I have an eye for hogs, as folks will tell you. What does he mean by that? You know what? Best to not ask. I say he's been magicked, ensorcelled, enchantamerated. But I can't prove it myself. Alright, if Amy's willing. Give my magical opinion? Of course! I mean, it's probably some sort of transmutation. I'd love to see how they did it. I'll much appreciate that. He's the big one down on the end. You find any magic on him, come back and tell me straight away.
Well, Orland's right. This
She's
pig's
way the
been
heck over there.
enchanted. It's a faint aura, so it could have been a simple enlargement spell, or maybe a potion.
Where did Louis Johns have gotten a magic potion?
Galen's been known to bring special orders from the city. And he keeps them quiet, too. He's good about that.
Or maybe Louis got it from one of those travelers who's gone missing on his land. Remember that bard last season? Louis offered to guide him into the swamp, and he never came back out again.
Louis never came back out of the swamp? Then what's he doing right here? Well, you guys got any ideas? I'm out.
Well, Retta did give us a scroll of Lesser Dispel. All I'd have to do is read the words.
Wait a minute. Shouldn't we say something to Louis? He's a foul old wretch. But we ought to give him a chance to withdraw his pig from the contest before he's shamed in front of everyone.
No, not Louis. The bard. Oh. Alright, good point. We'll talk to Louis first. What's the militia want with Louis Johns? My pig's over there. Admire him, not me. We know your pig's been enchanted. Oh, you know that, do you? Well, knowing's one matter and proving it's another. I say you're a liar, spreading tales for the mutton-headed Orland. Spends all year crowing about how he's gonna win the contest now, and now that I'm fixed to beat him, he paid you to slander me. Of course, could be that I'd pay you better to shut your mouths and tell Orland that I'm no cheat. And what kind of reward you got in mind? It so happens I got a potion on hand. Fell into my possession when a fellow wandered onto my farm crying for aid. Lizardlings must have jumped him in the mare. Poor fellow was cut up good. Wasn't no fault of mine when he died. And him with a bag full of loot, too. This potion here was his. Could be yours if you tell Orland I'm no cheat. So Louis is an actual murderer. Certainly seems that way, doesn't it? No deal. Withdraw your hog from the contest or we dispel the enchantment. Look here. What do you care about folk like Orland, eh? These villagers, most of them whisper prayers to the gods whenever you pass. They say you're unnatural, that your kind belong under the ground, not above it. You don't owe them nothing, Elven. They'll think poorly of my kind if I work for scum like you, bard murderer. Mark me, Elven. You'll always be an enemy to the common folk, whether you play the hero or not. End of the day comes, and it's your face they'll see, and your face they'll judge you by. Now be off before I tell your father how you've been slandering me and my pig. Alright, well, we're going to run in place while we rummage through here. We got a scroll of lesser dispel. Just going to give that to... Oh, she's facing the wrong way. In fact, she's way the heck over here. Shrink the pig! Lesser dispel. Hey, let's read this first. In fact, let's read these other things that we did earlier. Because we cast Summon Creature 1. It's a level 1 spell for bards, clerics, druids, rangers, wizards, and sorcerers. It's of the conjuration, as would be expected from a summon spell. It has a verbal and a somatic component, meaning that it has an incantation and hibbity-jibbity gestures. Short range, targets a single point, and it lasts for 18 seconds, plus 6 seconds per caster level. You summon a wolf to be a faithful and loyal servant. Probably one of the best spells ever. And then Enlarge Person. You know, I just thought for a moment, maybe that's why it didn't work on the wolf, because a wolf is not a person. But then I did use it on the cat, and it did work on the cat. Spell of goodest of boys. So, Enlarged Person has a verbal somatic component, level 1 of Wizard Sorcerer. No others. Is a transmutation spell, and it affects one party member, lasts for 1 minute per level. This spell increases the size of a party member by 50%. This target gains plus 2 size bonus to strength, minus 2 size penalty to dexterity to a minimum of 1, and a minus 1 penalty on attack rolls and armor class due to its increased size. All melee weapons deal plus 3 damage. The effects of Enlarged Person do not stack with additional size increasing spells. Hang on. I actually, yeah. Oh, for some reason, my Enlarged Person spell didn't affect the pig. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to lesser dispel. Hells take you! Look what you've done to my pig! It's so tiny!
Yes.
Look at how tiny it is. Did you see the expression on that hog's face? Ha ha! Had a few glorious hours of being a big porker, lording it over his seniors. But now he's back to his poor little self. Bet you'll be some uncomfortable moments in the pigsty tonight. And I'd say that's the last time anybody tries to magic a hog in this contest. Hate to see old Louis shamed, but he brought it on himself. Fat braggart deserves what he got. Well, might not have put it that way, but I suppose you're right. Always did feel a bit bad for Louis' animals living on that slovenly sty of a farm. Have some of this. It's pork jerky. Tough, dry meat, but tastes like the heavens and keeps longer than bad memories. Good food for the road if you ever plan on taking a long walk off a short pier. Thanks. No trouble at all. Pork jerky. Long strips of dried pork given to you by Farmer Orlin. This tough, dry meat would probably provide a nourishing meal, and it will keep indefinitely. When it casts Cure Light Wounds, level 2, 1 charge per use, and it has 4 charges. So, it's a healing item.
So, you've decided to compete for the cup, I see. I know this is your last year, but the rules apply to all, even foster sons.
I also have this bow for you.
A fine bow. A fine one, made by one who loves his craft. You may keep the rest of the gold as your allowance for the season. But you came for the archery competition as well, did you not?
Ridiculous ties.
That's what I've been asking for years. I've got this weird little bow tie thingy. It looks like a little chevron thing, but it's actually a tie. And it took me so long to figure out how to tie it and get it on that I can't take it off, or else I will never figure it out again.
Fetch a crossbow from the barrel and take a few shots at the practice target. You must hit the target once before you can compete.
Light crossbow and 20 bolts. Yeah, move it. Out of my way. Fire! There, easy, done.
Come and speak to me. Are you ready to compete then?
What are we looking at? Yeah, I'm ready.
The rules are the same as last year. 10 shots and 10 targets. Your targets will be old bottles, set atop the crates yonder. 5 is the best score so far. If you remember the lessons that have been taught to you, you should be able to best that.
The way he says that he sounds like such a jerk. It's like, if you can remember the lessons. Bottles. Bottle.
This one then.
This one dies. Die, bottle. And a quickie little save, for reasons.
Your death. This
bottle's death has been too long delayed.
Your death has been too long delayed.
This one too.
This one then.
Dagon is over there listening to us shout our battle cries as we shoot bottles.
Has been too long delayed.
I guess we did go for the dramatic voice. There.
Well done. A perfect score wins the competition outright. I've rarely seen such a fine performance so early in the day. You have a marksman's instinct. That much is plain. Go on now. There's still more of the fair to see.
Oh, the regular music kicked in. It's just dung dung dung. That's all I know.
Enjoying the fair? Packs of feral children set loose to find trinkets. Grown men braining one another with clubs. Do you know they're actually granting prizes for the fattest pig? As if the creatures needed encouragement.
I like this guy. Good to see you too, Tarmus.
I expect you're here for the aptly named Knaves Challenge. Surrounded by muck and reek, and why not encourage our children to be thieves as well? That's what I always tell them. Come to think of it, I don't believe any of you has the skills to compete. Not that I'm complaining, mind you, but you'll need to find someone who can pick pockets and break locks and search for hidden trinkets if you want to compete.
Lock breakers? Pocket pickers? I don't know anyone like that. Do you?
I don't think we had any thieves in West Harbor.
What about Kip? He's always nicking vials from Tarmus, and he's right over there behind the tent.
Oh, conveniently placed. You're that dark elf, the one who lives with the sour-faced ranger. Yeah, that would be me. Do I frighten you? Nah, nobody frightens me. I've been chased around by near everybody in town, and I'm way quicker than any of them. So, I hear you're a thief. Thief? People call me that because I could sneak around and climb places they can't and nick stuff when I feel like it. They're just jealous is all. Actually, we need a thief. For the Knaves Challenge, right? Yeah, I've been watching everybody run around, looking under wagons and poking at that big old chest. You're doing it all wrong. I'll help you win, as long as I can be on your team. Alright, that sounds fair. Hey, brilliant! Sorry for beating the big lummox on the head all those times. Didn't mean it any harm by it. He's just funny when he gets angry. That was you? Every day during drills, I get hit by acorns, and it was this kid. I can't believe nobody told me. You and Georg had me thinking it was pixies. I like this kid. Well, I got my eye on him. Next time I get hit with an acorn, a certain pixie is gonna have a broken wing. Oh, level ups. Right, we should do that. So, everybody's gained levels except for us, because we have that effective character level adjustment. And for other party members, you cannot pick what class they gain in. So, what's his name? Bevel? He's always going to be a fighter. You can't do anything about it. So here's some skill points. I'm just going to hit recommended. Here's a feat. Okay, knockdown's good. Yep, done. And you, level up. She can only be a wizard. Lots more skill points. She has concentration and alchemy. She did put a couple points into heal. Not really sure why. I guess she just had some extra points to spend. And she knows burning hands. But I bet, you know, set a few kids on fire. That would have won the talent show. Whatever. You pick. Color spray. Okay, color spray and shield. Good choices. Gonna buy an Xbox 360 so you can play Might and Magic Dark Messiah. Good game. You know what? Maybe I should just get the 360 version, but I'm so used to playing mouse and keyboard. I'd rather just try to take another shot at getting the PC one to work again. I don't know why it suddenly stopped working. Oh, and we also have a level up for Kip. Whenever someone joins your party, they just jump up to whatever your current experience is. Well, doesn't matter. Just here's some points. No feats. So he gets disable device, hide, listen, move silently, open lock, sleight of hand, search spot, use magic device, and tumble.
Follow me and quickly.
Wizard.
Isn't that the boy who stole my basilisk eyelash? And not once, but 4 times.
That's right. My frog needed eyelashes. Then I got him a sweetheart and she needed him too.
Sorry, Tarmus. He's just joined our team.
Don't trouble yourself on my account. I'll settle with the young artiste and his frogs later. Before you begin, I suppose you'll want to hear the rhyme.
Yeah, okay. If it's part of the Knaves Challenge, then hit it.
Very well, but it's dreadful. Don't say I didn't warn you. I've hidden 3 feathers, scattered them wide, placed white in a box, and locked it inside. Blue followed termite tracks down where they ran, green in the pocket of same-colored man.
So, we're to look for some feathers?
Yes, you and half the waifs in West Harbor. I adore children. Did you know that? Swamp children, particularly.
I think Tarmus might be my spirit animal. He just seems so fed up with all of this. Alright, we'll be back. These guys are still practicing with the archery targets, even though I've already won the tournament. You know, you only need to hit the target 1 time. Look there, something under them logs. Yep, something under the logs. Bzz, trap triggered. That old wizard's trapped them logs. You can't get at what's underneath them as long as the trap's in place. There is a gnat. Dang, didn't get it. But there is a small gnat that has decided that it wants to watch what I'm doing from where I'm sitting. I got past his traps before, though. They was the dangerous kind. Bet you I can get past this one, too. Alright, kid.
Yep.
It's all you. Get past this trap. Failed. Get past this trap. Failed. Get past this trap. Failed. Get past this trap. There. So, let's see. He rolled a 6, 8, 7, and then a 13. Blue feather. This feather was found in a pile of wood. It is one of the 3 feathers required to win the Knaves Challenge. Hey, can this little kid have some mead? Oh, nope. So, only the main character, only your character can talk to anybody. Which also means there is no reason for any other character in the game to have any conversation skills. Bluff, diplomacy, or intimidate. Because they will never have a chance to use it. Kids today don't understand why classic gaming is still fun. I'm not so sure about that. Classic games, retro, is definitely coming back. Lock chest. Done. White feather. The man in green.
Green in the pocket of same-colored man. I'll bet that's him over by the house. The feather's in his pocket. It's got to be.
Alright. Murder and loot.
Yep.
Sleight of hand. Failure. This kid sucks. Failure.
Yes.
Came down from a high cliff. I'll be on the road tomorrow. Try to get the feather from me before then. Can I take it from while you're looking? Yep, just while he's looking right at me. I got the feather! But I've seen a lot of streams where people are digging up some old game or another and playing that instead of whatever's new and hot. And being like, oh, this is pretty great. Why has nobody ever told me about this? You know, just the other day, I was watching Montbark, and he was talking about starting streaming Spellforce. And if he does, I'll be there for it. Wait, talk to Tarmus. Not the bard and with the flute. Flute and lute.
It really is a dreadful day for a fair. Not even the tents are managing to look cheerful.
Yeah, we got the feathers.
Thank the gods. The Knaves Challenge is won, and I can go someplace dry. I believe that means you've won the cup as well. Probably best to tell Georg. You know the fellow. Large, cheery, talks a bit.
Let the pathing take us there. One of the things that I did love about Baldur's Gate that doesn't seem to happen in any of these other types of toppy-downy RPGs is just being able to pan the camera to wherever on the map. But hey, you can kinda, almost. You can kinda pathfind around on the map.
Well played. Well played. You've won the cup. And all 4 events. Nobody's done that since Cormac. That warrants a special reward, of course. I have a harvest cloak for you, courtesy of the village council. It'll be yours at the end of the day. If there's anything you wanted to do before the award ceremony, now's the time. Maybe a mug of harvest mead to celebrate, eh?
And they won't let me have any mead. You prefer Champions of Norath? You know what? I should look into that game, because if it's similar to Baldur's Gate, I would probably like it. Or maybe some well-deserved bragging. What's the point of winning if you don't get a chance to gloat?
I'll meet you at the stage when you're ready for the victory speech. Now, I'm off. This way, everyone.
Yay, everybody levels up. Except for me. So, if we look over here, we're at 3,550 experience, but we need 6,000 for our first level. Oh, it's a PS2 game?
Yes, indeed.
Interesting. Isn't Norath the world that EverQuest takes place on. You know, I don't care whatever his stuff is. Great fortitude! Arcane defense transmutation. Fine. Yes, it's part of EverQuest. Interesting. You know, I used to play a magician back in EverQuest. The summoner class. One thing I liked in that game was that there were a lot of spells that weren't specifically for combat. So you would have things for, you know, as a magician I could summon different items that would be useful, such as like I think I could summon like a little glowy ball thing to make a light source. Of course, you had summoning food and water, which were absolutely essential in that game, because if you didn't have it, then you would get hungry and thirsty and your health and mana would stop regenerating. As if your mana needed any more encouragement to stop regenerating. But I remember there being a lot of spells that just did stuff other than for fighting. And I like that. That was nifty. She's taking invisibility and web. Don't care. And, oh, our child friend. Here you go. This dang kid is like half my, well, probably significantly less than half my age. And he's already level 3. I'm still level 1. Whoop. Something weird. We just kind of skipped back. Music is also great. I like good musics. Hey, Tarmus, what you got to say?
Best I keep quiet, lest anyone think me sociable.
And oh, here's Galen, the merchant. Good trading with you. Give Dagon my regards. Hey, what have the roads been like lately? Truth be told, I almost didn't come this year. The mayor's gotten strange of late. Lizardlings have been spotted on the road, and there's rumors of darker things prowling deeper in the mayor. That's why I brought these 2 soldiers with me that are like, I think they were standing back here, or did they come with him? Where are they? Wherever. He had 2 guys with him. A few days back, we saw a pair of the scaly folk at the edge of the road eyeing us up. Then we showed them some steel, and they ran away quick enough. Sounds like lizardlings aren't very brave. Oh, they'd be courageous enough if you stumble onto one of their nests, but the roads are strange to them, as the swamp is to us. Raichu Fox with the raid! Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian, and we are very slowly playing Neverwinter Nights 2. I'm reading a lot of things. You were playing, oh, Legend of Zelda, the original? The old NES version? Heck yes, nice. You should check out Legend of Doom. It's basically Zelda 1 remade in the Doom engine, and it's amazing. Different than I think. Is it Legend of Doom? Well, to me anyway. I can't speak of you Harbormen. You're a strange lot. Where'd you find the cell swords? Not quite. You make your own game. Oh, that's even cooler. I'm gonna check that VOD then. Because Raichu has also been working on a remake of, what was it? Terminal Velocity? Terminal something. And streaming the development process. It's really interesting to watch if you are into game dev. I tend to lurk. Sensory overload? No, not that game. Oh, them? I hired them on a Neverwinter. Ex-Grey Cloaks, I think, but I didn't ask too many questions. Well, good fortune. Trip home. Thanks for the kind wishes. I doubt there will be much less... I doubt I have much to fear from lizardlings, though. Hey, that must be the cat that we made big, huge. Meow. All hail the kitty cats.
Gather round, mates. Gather round. This harvest fair's a celebration, but it's also a dark anniversary. We all know what else happened on this day. Not so long ago, we nearly lost this village. Almost lost our lives. Almost lost it all. But we came back. Cleared burnt farms. Buried our dead. And put our ashes behind us. And we rebuilt. Tougher and stronger than ever. Long as there's a harvest fair, we won't forget that day. And our young folks, they'll stay tough. Long as they compete for the Harvest Cup. So let's hear it for this year's winners. 3 cheers for the Harvest Champions. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Yay!
Hip hip hooray!
Give me the loot. Yay! Replay the sound. Yay! I think they just took my crossbow away.
The village is under attack!
What?
West Harbor is under attack!
What?
You're safe! Grab a weapon. We need to help defend the village.
The village is under attack, but this is the peaceful beginning of the game, and it's supposed to be that way forever. Another great game is Dark-like Conflict from 1997. Never heard of that one. What's going on?
All I know is that we're under attack, and as militiamen, we're duty-bound to aid with the defense. Georg's trying to organize the defense, but it's pretty chaotic. We've already lost some villagers, and a few homes have been put to the torch.
We better hurry. I saw some of them following us on our way here. They're likely to hit this house next.
Where's my stuff?
It's in that chest, next to your bed. You keep everything in there, remember? Hurry up and arm yourself. The longer we wait, the more we put the village at risk.
Yeah, somebody runs into your house. It's like, oh no, we've got an emergency. You need to get out here and help. It's like, all right, where do I keep my stuff in my house? Do you know? Box. We have a great sword, a short bow, and 50 arrows, and a Healy potion. We also have the Harvest Cup. Let's read about this. Each year, the West Harbor's Harvest Fair champion is awarded this bronze cup to keep as a trophy until next year's fair. This particular cup has been in service for quite a number of years, and several previous winners have scratched their names and other things into its tarnished surface. Cure light wounds, 2 uses per day. So it's another Healy item for us. We also have the Harvest Cloak. Let's get this away from game paused. A finely made cloak, granted to any team that wins all events in the West Harbor Harvest Fair. There is nothing overtly magical about this cloak, but its simple beauty draws the eye and complements even the most practical of attire. +1 to charisma. Now, the team wins, but only one person gets the cape. And sword. Wait. Or, better yet, here, you take that. You can have this sword.
What's up?
Because he's got a long sword. What were your feats? Aw, he specializes in long swords. Dang, fine, you keep it. You probably use it better than I can.
I am
But
listening.
with you being level 3, he's level 3, right? Yeah. And we're still level 1. Dude. Equip our arrows. Let's put our fancy cup down here because it's healing items. Let's move these off to some other tab. We have multiple tabs of inventory. And save. Uh-oh, ad break, just as we were about to go down and face the enemies invading our home. Well, That's going to give us some time to get up and stretch our legs, and I'm sure they can wait. The village isn't going to burn down without us, right? See you back in just a few. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oop. Pressing F2 switch the character we're controlling. Oh yeah, we need to, since we're actually going into fights, we should go ahead and set up her spell slots, which we have not touched at all. So let's see, level 2, she doesn't have a whole lot. I probably should have been a bit pickier about what she took. Here's 2 casts of web, I guess. And over here, we're going to do, you know what, sleep. Sleep is a really good early game spell. We'll read about it later. Or we can read about it now. Level 1 for everyone except for Ranger, who gets it at 2. Mind-affecting enchantments. Has verbal and somatic components. Lasts for 18 seconds plus 6 seconds for every caster level. Will saves negate the effect entirely, and it is affected by spell resistance. You cause 4 plus 1d4 hit dice of creatures to fall into a comatose slumber, beginning with those with the fewest hit dice. Creatures with 5 or more are just unaffected. So, I've never totally understood hit dice. I always just kind of interpreted it to mean what their level was. So, you know, early game, it's a pretty good spell. Start fighting stuff over level 5. Doesn't really matter anymore. Won't do anything. But this is early game. So, much sleep. And an enlarged person. Let's also... Wait, there. Yeah, we'll just, nothing but Rays of Frost. Oops, all Rays of Frost.
Yes.
And you can rest almost any time you want in this game. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yes, indeed.
Cherry with the raid. Rar and Stuff Raiders. Rar and Stuff Cherry, welcome back. Playing some Minecraft. I was watching you play, when was that?
Shadow.
Sometime last week, I think. Uh-oh. Back up, back up, back up. Slowly back up. You saying you can go and rest our heroes? Absolutely.
This one.
We can prove the justice of our culture with 2 O's and completed a great game. Club +1 and a Penelope. A short sword and a healer kit +1 and a quarterstaff. Well, let's give that staff to our mage so that she's not trying to punch things with punchy fists. Playing a new mod that you downloaded. It's a vampire mod. Oh, interesting. Does it have like cool systems and mechanics, like you can't be out in the day and stuff? You get to turn into a bat, or mist, or a wolf, or rocks. Alexandrite and another Healy kit. A healer's kit contains various herbs, bandages, and salves, all of which can be used in conjunction with the heal skill to heal wounds, cure poison, or remove diseases. Healer's kit +1. Hey, tell me about your stick that we just gave you. Usually crafted of hardwood and occasionally shod with metal at either end, the quarterstaff is a humble weapon that almost anyone can learn to use effectively.
I am listening.
You have to drink blood to survive. You can turn into a bat once you level up your powers and complete missions. Actually sounds kind of interesting. I'm guessing the blood comes from villagers. Hey, what are we wearing? Scale mail. This armor consists of a coat and leggings, and perhaps a separate skirt, we don't know, of leather covered with overlapping pieces of metal, much like the scales of a fish. Or a dragon? Or a dragon? I mean, it's, you know, scales. Anyway, base armor class 4, maximum dexterity bonus 3, armor check penalty -4, arcane spell failure 25%. It is a medium armor, weighs 30 pounds. And our sword, the great sword, is an impressive weapon by any measure. And it is held with 2 hands. Oh, is it now? Is it really? I seem to be doing just fine with one. You know, just not in battle, just standing here. Oh, by all but the largest of creatures. That's us, right? We are the butt on that. You can get blood from any mob. And you have to avoid vampire hunters. Oh. So, you could drink creeper blood? That seems ill-advised. Greatsword does 2d6 damage. Has a crit range of 19 to 20. So, when we attack, we roll a 20-sided die for our accuracy. And if it goes 19 or 20, then it's a possible hit. But I think what you have to do is you have to roll a second time. And if that one, it's kind of like an attack roll where I think this is how it works. And if that roll would actually hit against their armor class, then you've basically confirmed the crit, and it will do double damage times 2. I think that is how critical hits work in 3.5. Bad mobs run away from you in this mod because they're scared of vampires. Yeah, but they're not scared of dragons, apparently. Oh, now we're over here.
There you are. I saw some of those creatures enter your house, and it is good to see you safe. I don't know where these beasts came from, but we need every sword at the southern bridge. More of these creatures are on the way, and in greater numbers. Georg is trying to gather the militia, but I fear he will not be able to marshal a defense in time, and without help, this village will fall.
Let's see. Why don't you report to the bridge? Well, he's obviously helping the people that are on the ground over here. Georg's in charge. The village will fall. On my way.
Head south along the road. I will stay here and look for the wounded, then join you. Georg should be at the bridge. Join him quickly. He will no doubt have orders for you. But before you go, take this blessing from Lathander. All of you. If you are wounded or need another blessing in the fight ahead, simply return and speak to me.
Initiation. What's up?
Initiation.
I can do that.
Just one-shot that guy. Alright, you two, go make your attacks. Ah, crap. Well. Oh, that was my spell resistance. I just said, nope, your stupid thing that you just tried to cast did nothing. Oh, and just did it again. Alright. It's time for sleepy time. And put those 3 down. And I got the Coupe de Gracie. Nope, you stop that. And she's just back there blowing all of her spells, one after the other. And the reason for that is the AI. Yep, AI is continuing to be a problem. So let's go ahead and go over into behavior for her. Okay, puppet mode. This character will utilize its default artificial intelligence, or this character will not utilize any artificial intelligence. Now, that could be good, but I do want them to at least, like, attack on their own. Follow distance, she'll be following from far away. Disarm traps, she can't do that. Recover traps, well, she can't do that, so it doesn't matter. Defend master. This character will defend the party leader during battle. Or, the character will not defend the party leader. See, I'd prefer that, because I don't want them changing targets whenever I say, you hit this one, you hit this one. And then it's like, oh, you are attacking this one here. Well, I better go and assist you. Please don't. Please continue to do what I told you to do. Guard distance. The character will attack based on ranged weapon use. Or the character will attack when enemies are fairly far away. No, defaults, whatever. Open locks you can't do. Automatic open locks you can't do. Automatically pick up items. The character will not automatically pick up items. I am master looter around here. Stealth mode, you can't sneak. Automatic hiding. The character will hide during combat if he possesses the hide in plain sight feat. Well, we don't have that. Spell casting. Default is overkill casting mode. The character will attempt to cast the most powerful spells available with no regard for conserving spells. This is like the worst thing possible. So, off please. If you were a werewolf, you could tell people to like and subscribe. We made that joke back when I was playing werewolf. Colon the apocalypse, colon Earthblood, colon the game. Okay, dispel spells, turn that on, leave that off. Item usage, don't use my items. Use healing and curing items. I will decide when you do that. Ability usage, that can stay on. Combat mode, that's this stuff down here that I'm kind of blocking. Summoning, don't use that stuff. Polymorph off, ranged weapons on, back away. What is that? Character will avoid melee combat by moving away from enemies. That, yeah, okay, I could like that for a mage. Disable melee attacks, off. The character will use melee. Auto summon familiars. She can do that. She can call out her familiar friend. Uh-oh, we're charging into battle.
I can do that. I can do that.
We can do that. You know what? You guys go on ahead. I need to talk with Georg over here. Don't know what that person was trying to do. Got some thief tools, another healing potion. $9. A healer kit and $5. Whatever this is, $10.
Thank the gods you made it. There's been no sign of your father, and I feared you'd been killed as well. I have no idea where these creatures came from or what they want, but the ones loose in the village are only the first wave. More are coming. A lot more. If we're going to stop them, we need someone to rally the militia and meet them head on.
So rally them then. You're the leader of this militia, unless I'm in charge now. Where are they?
The militia is likely disorganized and scattered about town. You may have met some on your way here. Gather a half-dozen men or so. That's the most we can hope for. Now go. When you've gathered everyone you can, meet me at the wheat field, south and west of here.
We'd better search the town, try to gather who we can, and I hope we can find enough still alive.
You mean like this guy that's standing right over here? It's Ward Mossfeld. We beat the snot out of him in the harvest brawl. Come to gloat, Casedrian. Still, I took a bunch down before they got me. Wounds don't look too bad, Ward. There's still a chance. Damn creatures coming out of nowhere. My brother, Will. Have you seen him? No, he's probably somewhere in the village. We could just slit his throat. I got a feeling that really wouldn't help us. It's kind of a problem I have with... It's a problem that I have with RPGs like this, where being evil is basically just self-sabotaging, self-destructive, and mustache-twirling villainy, rather than... I guess an evil character wouldn't even be on, like, the same quest that the hero would be. Not without a damn good reason. So it's like, yeah, we're just having this conversation. Slip. Dead. Oh no, who's gonna fight the bad guys now? Rhinst of Zamoth! If you can find him, Cedric, please. He's my brother. But my wounds... These wounds, they cannot heal. Option 3, just... Let me go find Brother Merring, he can help. Oh, okay, we're gonna take the long way around. Oh, okay, just okay, we can teleport. Oh, going back. Alright, pathfinding, it is a thing. I guess pathfinding's a lot easier when it just teleports you past things. Anyway, click to move, or actually just movement in general in this kind of gets a little wonky sometimes. I like the mood of the village now. What with all the shouting and the yelling and the death? What word do you have of the battle? I met Georg. I need to get... Oh, wait. We found some wounded militiamen. Can you help? Yes, and I think I can help spread the healing efforts as well. Take this moss, Feld. If the wounded can't move, it should allow them to ignore the pain long enough to keep fighting until I can treat them properly. So they're in the process of bleeding out. It'll just kind of make them not feel like they're dying, but they're still dying? Sure, great. Can I use it on myself if I'm injured? The moss alleviates pain but does little else. Many spaces. As long as you can still move and fight, the moss will have little effect on you. I already met Georg and I need to gather as many militia as I can. Good. I'll join you all when the militia is gathered. If you find any wounded you cannot help, return here and I will aid you. Wait. If you find any wounded you can't help, return here and I will aid... Oh, okay. On my way. By that he means he's just going to give us more moss. Feld. Okay, back around the fire. Back around the log. You're back? Yeah, Ward, listen. Merrin gave me these herbs to staunch the bleeding. It won't even do that. He just said it's a pain reliever. You just have some aspirin. Thanks, Considering. You didn't have to help after all we've been through, but I appreciate it. Gonna go kill some of those little great runs. Rah! Found Georg, did you? I'll meet you at the wheat field then. We got a wizard duel happening over here. That's Tarmus and a Githyanki mage. Probably should have done that earlier. Okay, good. We're fine.
You three stay out of this. It's too dangerous.
Blame me for gravy.
Master, just hold on. We can help.
What the... Magic missile? We didn't even have her ready magic missile. And she...
So the world seeks to test herself. How pathetic.
And she cast it at a way higher level. Who is this? Never mind, she's dead.
Blast it! The rest of you stay where you are.
I shall waste no more time on this pitiful village. It is not here.
What, the village? The village is here.
Loot her.
Loot that body.
I said loot her.
Loot. She only had the staff that we gave her.
Blame me for gravy.
Blame me for gravy.
The stupid girl! I told her to stay out of it. There's more to do. Georg and the militia are holding our attackers at bay on the Starling farm. We must hurry before the tide turns.
We gotta find help for Amy. Look, I got this moss. It might be able to fix this.
Leave her. It's too late. We must hurry to the Starling farm before more harbormen meet the same fate as she did.
But she might still be alive. Look at her. I'm not dead.
The girl is dead.
Oh, okay.
Now move, before we lose even more to this attack.
I want to help her too, but Tarmas is right. Amy didn't have a chance. Let's head for my family's farm. Georg will need every harborman to help fight off the attack.
Who was that mage?
I do not know, but he was clearly skilled in the art. He probably led the attack on West Harbor. We must hurry to the Starling farm before more harbormen meet the same fate as my apprentice.
But we need to find help for Amy. They already told us where the farm is, so let's go.
If only I had more time to gather equipment from my home. If you make your way there, you may find some magical and alchemical equipment of use. It's to the north. Now go.
Whoa. Thank you for waiting.
Bring it to me.
All right. Bevel has got the bloodlust. He is in for the fight. I'm going for the bladeling.
Right.
If Georg's at that field, I'll meet him there. You and everyone, and you after everyone else gathered. Georg's at the wheat field. I'll meet you there. Hey, there's Pitney Lannon. He was drunk. Please, Cedrian, help me. Took a blade in the gut. Now there's blood everywhere. Tried to fight them all, but there's too many to stop. Yeah, herbs. They'll stop the pain. You're still gonna be bleeding everywhere, but that's fine. Thanks. I'm feeling better already. Option 3 again. Just kill them all. Nope, we're not ready to talk to him. Aw, it's Louis and his pig. What you got? What you got? Ale? Okay. Target has no items or gold. And Will Mossfeld. Come to gloat. Still took a bunch down before they got me. Well, if it isn't Will Mossfeld, my dear friend. Well, there's a lot of blood, but we can still help. I can still make it. My vision's getting all cloudy, and I can't seem to stand, despite standing. Have you seen my brother Ward? Yep, I was able to heal him. He's back in the fighting. Probably still bleeding. If you just follow the blood trail, you'll find him. Thank you. I owe you. I do. Ward can be cross at times, but he don't mean no harm. Yeah, here's some herbs. It'll make you feel better. Thank you, Cedrian. I know you may not like me much, but for what it's worth, thanks. You didn't have to help me, and for what it's worth, thanks. Now die, monsters! Rah! All the enemies just kind of drew us away from these people standing around, like this guy. This guy. Save. It's Ian Harmon.
Get away! Didn't you see those creatures out there? They're killing everyone.
Not as much as chat wants me to be killing everyone. Yeah, Georg needs all the militia at the wheat field now.
What, you came to drag me out there to die? Not on your life. I'm staying right here.
Well, we got diplomacy, intimidate, or bluff the lie. We can taunt. Are you such a coward you would let children die before you? Or report to Georg and fight, you coward, or I'll kill you before the enemy does. Yeah, we got more points in taunt. That's probably going to be our best bet.
I'm not going.
Damn.
The village is dead anyway. I'm not joining the corpses.
We need you. We'll be standing with you, and you won't be alone.
If you need someone to die with you, then go find someone else.
Report to Georg, you coward, or I'll kill you before the enemy does.
Well, you wouldn't dare. You're one of us.
Try me. Last warning.
Ha! brave words, but you don't have the stomach. What are you doing? Stop!
Doesn't even give me a choice. Just immediately start swinging. Alright, once he is dead, he will be much better at fighting. Alright, I'm going. You want some herbs? I got some herbs that'll, okay, you're fine.
Who's there? Whoever you aren't getting in here!
Georg needs all hands at the southwestern wheat field. Now.
I'm not going out there. I'll be cut down in seconds. And I'm not letting them inside to loot my place. Not while I'm still standing.
Now we can bluff lie or can intimidate. And come out now or I'll bash the door down. And then I'll break you.
If I open the door, those beasts will kill me just as well. Now go away!
Our intimidate skill is kind of nothing. I guess I should have put points into it. But then I'll just bash the door down. Stay right there.
What? What did you say?
Let's show him. After you.
Smash! Break the door! And in we go. What'd you do that for? Now they can come in. And you can go out and fight. What? The hells I will. I'm not going anywhere. People are dying, and many homes are burning. If you don't go, you'll be dead either way. But if I abandon all this, I won't make it through the season. Everything I have is in my chest. Everything. If you don't, you won't make it through the night. None of us will. Very well, I'll report to Georg and see how I can help. If only to protect my home in this village. But I spent all season saving up for a run to Highcliff, and now everything's ruined. Yeah, it'll be worse if we don't fight. Ooh, chests. But it's locked. And we don't have that little kid with us anymore, so we can't really do much about that. What was that sound? Speaking of, what happened to you? Strength decreased. Alright. Journal has been updated. The Wizard's Arsenal. Completed? Okay. Yep. Wizard's Arsenal. Yep. That's a quest in our journal. A scroll of Identify. The Crafts Work of Evermeet. Oh, we gotta sit down and read a book. Recipe books contain the arcane formulae and ingredients required to craft magical and alchemical items. You must have the appropriate skills and feats to use these recipes to create items. Cloak of Elvenkind, +5 bonus to hide checks. Requires caster level 3. The Craft Wondrous Item feat. Takes 2 leather hides, a faint water essence, a fire opal, and you cast invisibility on a magic workbench containing the above. You got Boots of Elvenkind, +5 to move silently. Requires caster level 3, craft wondrous items. Leather hide, faint water essence, fire opal, and you cast silence on a magic workbench. Belt of agility, +2. +2 bonus to dexterity. Requires caster level 8, craft wondrous item. Leather hide, faint essence, and a diamond. You cast Cat's Grace on a magic workbench. And the Ring of Wizardry. Prepare and cast 1 extra first level arcane spell per day. Requires caster level 8 and craft wondrous items. Takes an iron ingot, a faint air essence, obsidian entertainment, and you cast Fox's Cunning on a magic workbench. I'm just gonna keep that. May need that later. Alchemist Fire and a mandolin. A wise and powerful bard in the Moonshays named Falatair created the first of these instruments, using them to test and reward the students of his bardic college. Others have since copied the designs, keeping the name Falatair keeping the name Falatair gave them to honor him. So it's the Fakhalan Bandor. This 3-stringed masterwork lute can be played to produce light once per day. Oh man, I'm so glad that Tarmus sent us in here for this. Also Alchemist Fire, we'll take that. And this is trapped, so we'll just leave that here because none of us can do anything about that. Thanks, Tarmus. Thanks for warning us about the trap. A dying Grey Dwarf? Hang on, I got some moss for you. Killed 3 of your surfacers before they took me down. And the ones I killed, they screamed one by one, begged me to spare them. Yeah, that's great and all. We've killed like 10 of you guys. My hands are drenched in their blood. If you come to kill me now, so be it. But it will not get their lives back. Oh, it's one of the attackers. Looks like he's dying. Yeah, it looks like he was wounded by the villagers. You filthy elven. Your kind is weak. You cannot stop us. Look, just because I'm 2 levels behind everyone else doesn't mean that I'm weak. Just means that Bevel has, well, I can't look right now. We will pile the bodies of you surfacer kin in their homes, set them on fire. A beacon to the rest of the villages of this mare that we're coming for them. But why'd you attack West Harbor? Because we were told to come to search for something of silver, and we obey. To slaughter your village in the process only pleases us. So you're slaves? We are thralls to our master, and we carry out their words. By their words, this village is to be destroyed, and the object of silver found. Who are these masters of yours? You'll meet them, and when you do, you will be butchered like the rest of your filthy kind. Object of silver? What object? That's all we know, and that we would know it when we found it. That was our task, our orders, and we obey. Cut his throat? We don't want to harm you. We'll heal you if we can. Nah, this guy deserves it. The dwarf's last words are cut off as you slash his neck with your weapon. He gurgles for a moment, flails, then dies. Your actions have shifted your alignment 1 point towards evil. Is it really evil, though? Well, okay, I guess, kinda, because he was dying in the process of dying, but still, I don't regret it. I don't know if you needed to do that. You deserved it, but he would have done the same to us, just like he did to the 3 he killed. Wait a second. There are only 2 people in here. And one of them's a Grey Dwarf and the other's a Bladeling. He didn't kill any villagers.
You die this day.
I'm sorry, who? What? Said? Who dies this day? And why? Is this the pig talking to us? Did the pig kill these 2 dwarves? I think these Grey Dwarves actually might suck. Alright, so looking for... Yeah, everybody's out here. Wagon. A healer's kit and 2 torches. There he is. He's all the way back here instead of out by the field where he's supposed to be. Go talk to him?
Well done. Now we have a chance. All right, militia. Ready your weapons and move out. It's time we stand our ground.
From all the way back here. This is not the farm where you told us to meet you. That's like way over here. This is where we're supposed to be. It's where you're supposed to be. They were waiting for me.
Bring it to me!
Run stuff, Kwang
You shall
Chu.
soon trouble no one again.
You've arrived just in time for the big fight. And I'm like the weakest person here. Despite, you know, being a dark elf. And dark elves are cool.
Let's go!
You keep missing.
Another wave is coming. Prepare for battle.
All together now. Bring it to me.
Let's see what you've got.
More of them. Regroup. Cyric's blood. They're entering the Starling House. But if we don't hold the next wave off, the whole village could be overrun.
Let's go. If we hurry, we can stop them before they find the children.
You are doing what, is it? Huh? We're playing Neverwinter Nights 2? Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking, like, what kind of character I'm playing? We are a very smarty fighter for reasons that will be later. But also drow, because drow have great stats, and also black, white. They got style. They're also very small. Let's go. Georg and the others can hold off the next wave.
I knew I could count on you. I hope my brother and sister know enough to hide.
We could use your sword, but I understand.
Puffers! Neville, Cedrian, thank the gods you're here. Mother, what happened? Where are those dwarves that came in here? When I heard the fighting, I tucked the children away and came to see what was the matter. And suddenly these creatures burst into the house. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just startled. But the children. I told the children to lock themselves inside the house, but now those creatures are there, between them and us. Fortunately, those beasts woke up the hounds, too. And the hounds tore out the throats of 2 of them before they barricaded themselves inside the living room. I haven't heard anything from inside, and there's a large group of them. Please help! That door doesn't lock, Cedrian. It looks like the hounds are willing to help us take care of our guests. If we open those doors, those dogs would tear into them. Time for the goodest of boys to get to work. Set the dogs loose. You're right. Nasher, Mutton Chop, Locke. Named after the treasure hunter from Final Fantasy VI, no doubt. Come on, boys, follow us. We got some hunting to do. Hey, no fair. The dwarves are making themselves bigger than me.
Like, spell your god.
Don't hurt the good boys. Woof. Grr. Pant, pant, pant. And grr. Yay, Cedrian! We heard them screaming for mercy as they died. Is there any blood? Can we see? Sure is. The dogs are probably feeding on the bodies right now. Yay! The hounds will have bones for months.
Grr.
Grr.
Pant.
Well, no panting because then you can't streak.
Grr.
This isn't some kind of game, you all. Be quiet. Oh, shut your mouth, Bevel. We could have screamed ourselves hoarse waiting for you to show up, you dumb ox. What? Why, you ungrateful little goblin... Could always say the Duragar got them. Link to the Past boss death sounds. Or Suburban Sasquatch. You could always say the Durgar got them. What? No, no. Mother, no. Be quiet. Joke's over, you all. Cedrine's just kidding around, so calm down. No, I'm not. Shut the door, lock it, and yell if you hear any more of them. We're sorry. We'll stay here and be quiet, we promise. Also, it's locked. And we don't have anyone that can pick locks. Well, smash! Smash. Boop. Broken item. So whenever if you encounter a locked object and you smash it, you probably may potentially destroy something that was inside. And so we got darts and bolts and whatever that was. It's gone forever. I don't know. People were complaining about the camera controls in this, but honestly, the camera is like one of the least bad things going on. Oh, and I also did my own key rebinds, because normally, when you run around with W, A, S, and D, you got sidestepping for A and D, and it's very slow sidestepping. So I just said, fine, give me tank controls. Anyway, we're breaking this chest. Will there be save scumming like in Spellforce? Maybe not necessarily like in Spellforce, but save scumming may be in our future. Ooh, a magical dagger. +1. A Healy potion, something broken, and a little bit of money. But fortunately, we don't really... There aren't going to be a whole lot of situations, at least that I can remember offhand, where we would even need to save scum. Except maybe like particularly difficult fights. Alright. Back to the little snake noises. He just runs off. He's like, you got this. Blech. Alchemist fire, go! Bevel, you might not want to get close. Good enough. Did 1 damage. Alchemist fire, what do you do? Alchemist fire is a sticky adhesive substance that ignites when exposed to air. Anyone hit by it will suffer 1d6 points of fire damage. It may also be used to coat a weapon so that it will gain 1d4 fire damage for a short duration. Damn, I should be using it for that. Instead of throwing it and doing 1 damage to everything.
Thank the gods that's over. We would not have held them much longer.
No, here comes some more. Blech. Oh, there they go. There actually.
Dagon!
Much blood has been lost tonight. Let us make the enemy pay in kind.
Let's go! You're...
Yay, Dirk Pets!
That is the last of them. For now, gather the wounded and the dying. Let's see how many we can steal from death's clutches.
Thank the gods we were able to hold them at the farm. How many did we lose?
Easy.
Ian, Vera, Pearson.
What were those things, anyhow? Never seen anything quite like them.
They're called bladelings. Their kind is rarely seen in our realm. They dwell in a place beyond.
Well then, what in the 9 hells are they doing here?
Lathander doesn't illuminate all mysteries for me. We must rely on our own wit and resources.
One of those dwarves mentioned they were searching for something. Does anybody know what it was?
Boy, come over here. I see you're unharmed. Many have not been so fortunate, and others have seen their final night. I understand you lost a friend of yours in the attack. A tragedy. She was a promising young mage, or so I've been told.
The entire attack was a tragedy. She was a good friend. You wouldn't understand. That's all you gotta say about it?
Do not burden your resolve by dwelling on loss. Direct your thoughts to the present. I do not have much time to talk. There are many who are wounded. Now, there is something you must do tonight. Those bladelings were here to find something, and I fear I know what.
What were they looking for?
There is an item, a silver shard. Long ago, I concealed it in the old stones outside of town. I fear it may have drawn these creatures down upon us.
Where'd the shard come from?
It is from the time when your mother died. Those were dark times for the village. We can speak more of the shard after you've returned. For now, all that matters is its retrieval.
We don't even need to ask why he thinks that was their goal. The Durgar told us they were here for a thing of silver. So, obviously, is the shard connected to my mother? You never talk about her.
There is no time for that now. Your mother is dead. Let her spirit rest.
What are you hiding? Other than the shard, and why did you hide it in the ruins?
I had my reasons, which do not concern you right now. It was not a thing to leave above ground.
You're the one that hit it. Why? You're the one that hit it. Why don't you just go get it?
There are too many wounded to care for. More than Brother Marin can handle on his own. I cannot go, so you must travel there in my place. There is no choice in this matter.
I got some healing kits, and I still have some moss left over. Alright, I'm ready. Tell me what you need.
The stones outside of town are older and deeper than you may think. In the farthest chamber of these ruins, look for a strong box. Inside is the shard.
Simple enough.
There remains only one thing. You should not go alone. Bevel, I need you to accompany my son to the ruins. This is an important task.
But Georg says the ruins have been overrun by lizardling tribes.
And that is why you must go. Together, two can succeed where one might fail. The cries of the wounded cannot be ignored any longer. Find the shard. Find it and bring it here.
No offense meant, but your father makes the hairs on my neck stand up. Still, if we're going to do this, we should make some haste. It sounds urgent.
I want to talk to some people first.
The path that runs along the river is our best route into the swamp. We can take it to the ruins when you're done here.
So, earlier when they said, like, how many did we lose, and they named off 3 people, there was Ian, Vera, and Pearson. Ian was the chicken guy that we beat the snot out of and forced him to come and fight in the fields. And Pearson was the other chicken guy that was hiding in his house that we forced to come out and fight in the fields. So I guess kind of in a way we did get them killed. Now is not the time, Cassedrian. They are injured here. Whatever errand Dagon has you on, do it quickly.
You all right? You look all right. A lot of families aren't as lucky.
What could they have wanted from us? What could they have wanted from us?
You probably are here for some sort of reason, I imagine.
Do you have anything I could buy from you?
I am not some street peddler of minor magics. However, I could always use more coin. Very well.
Yay, shopping! Capitalism. Alright, let's get rid of this short sword. I'm gonna hold on to that club. I have a use for it. Get rid of this dagger. And the spear that we found. We'll keep the short bow. Yeah, get rid of the staff. It's not doing us any good. What does the ale do? Ale, a dark and delicious, that's arguable, drink made from barley and hops. It's beer. Here you go. What? You know, it's worth 1 G. Yeah, that's the magic dagger. We're holding on to that. A Penelope. A singularly beautiful stone. Penelope is dusty pink in color, dramatically marked with black streaks. Even when mounted in jewelry, Penelope maintains a rough texture, pocked with tiny holes that cannot be polished out. For some, this is part of the stone's attraction, and they wear it as a symbol of their own tenacious natures. It's also worth 84 bucks. Alexandrite. One of the world's rarest and most coveted gems, Alexandrite takes on a brilliant green hue when under indirect sunlight, but turns blood red when exposed to candlelight. Lore tellers claim that all Alexandrite comes from the body of the oldest son of Sylvanus, the Forest Father. A common nursery rhyme goes, Sylvanus' wife went mad one night, murdering her child by candlelight. It's worth 280 bucks. And, oh, we have this one moss left over. Moss given from Brother Marrying to heal wounded militiamen. No longer has any use in the game. I don't know why they give you one more than you can use. Alright, that's everything there. I got 30 arrows. Okay, that's fine. And let's see, spells. Let's just charm person, color spray. No. Identify. Okay, don't need that. Magic missile, classic. Ray of enfeeblement. Scare is the level 1. Shield, sleep, and summon creature 1. And we're just gonna stuff all these over down here. Yep, all of them. Amulet of Will +1. A bone wand. This wand, carved from a piece of bone, seems to have no magic on it. A character with the Craft Wand feat can cast any spell 4th level or less on this item to create a magical wand containing that spell. Creating a wand costs gold pieces based on the relative power of the spell. Wands containing 1st level spells can cost a few thousand gold pieces, while those made with higher level spells cost tens of thousands. Warlock invocations cannot be used in the creation of wands. Newly crafted wands have 50 charges. Wands cannot be equipped to any of your inventory slots. You may assign a wand to a quick slot. Ring of Fortitude. Created by the Bedouin shaman for survival in the harsh climate of the Anarok Desert, Rings of Fortitude are gifts given to warriors who prove their worth in raids on other tribes. While the least powerful of these are fairly common, the more powerful are rare rings, more powerful and rare rings are generally owned by the sheik of a tribe. Oh, the Sheikah are in this. This is in Zelda canon. Anyway, +1 to Fortitude saves. Ring of Protection. This ring, and several of its type, were originally created to protect the sons of King Castor Dewis. Though the creator is unknown, the rings remained within the family for at least 13 generations, and were all lost within the space of one. Enmity between the king's heirs and those of the ring's crafter are rumored to be the cause of their disappearance. +1 to armor class, deflection. And then we can buy our gems back if we want. We can get a Fife of Blasting. This instrument appears to be a normal flute, but can be played to create an ultrasonic burst of sound, as with the spell Sound Burst. 1 use per day. And it costs $4,270 some dollars for one spell per day. Tome of Alchemy. Oh, we could just read it here, not buy it. Recipe books contain the arcane formula and the things in the stuff. Acid flask. Thrown weapons inflict 1d6 acid damage. Could I use that on my sword to add acid damage like the fire does? I'm guessing no, because it specifically says you can do that with the fire. Choking powder creates a stinking cloud effect that lasts for 5 rounds. Garlic and belladonna. What? Are they saying garlic is stinky? I like garlic, though. Take the book. And just go over there and there. Okay. Okay, we have some owies. Just a few. It'll be fine. I hope. I'm going to save, in case it's not fine. To the swamp ruins. The ruins of a swamp.
It's been an age since I've come this far into the swamp. There are some twists and turns before we get to the ruins. There's probably more than lizardlings ahead. So, lead on, I guess.
Wait. We need to go back. Actually, I could just reload. I just remembered a thing. An important thing. Well, not important, but we want to do it first. Remember that big fight that we had out in the fields? Time to loot that body. Oh. Is that it? Just this one thing over here? Okay, there's a couple things. I was about to be very disappointed. One long sword. Another long sword. Well, at least we're finally using a weapon that we're spec'd for. Let me talk to Bevel.
I'm just hoping that the shard we're looking for is still there when we get to the ruins. I mean, it's been there for so long that I have to believe it's been picked clean by now.
Hey, how good are you with that sword?
I'm one of the best of the new militiamen. Some say almost as good as you, really. Maybe this mission will settle which one of us is better, eh?
It's him. Because we're 2 levels behind. Can you do anything else?
I can make soup, and use a sling, even a bow.
Soup, you say?
But, as Georg says, the only thing I'm really good at is swinging my sword and carrying wood. Should be enough for tonight.
Did my father send you to spy on me? No. What do you know about the ruins?
As much as the next harborman, I suppose. I haven't set foot there since Georg Redfell said we should avoid the place a few years back.
Why'd you use his full name?
Everyone knows it's been overrun by lizardlings, and Georg says if we don't bother them, they won't bother us.
What's in the ruins?
I was told that the ruins were empty, even the chambers beneath it. It wouldn't surprise me if the lizardlings have claimed it. Lizardlings can be protective of what's theirs. And I don't think you'll be able to talk things over with them either. This isn't going to be easy.
Why is it I don't see much of you in the village?
Chores keep me pretty busy. And then there's the militia training.
That can't be the only reason.
Well, I always try to do what's right by people, and my family. So if I see something wrong, I let people know. But that doesn't always go over well. Then people tend to take the long way around to avoid you. I guess that makes me something of a shut-in. Still, letting wrongdoings go doesn't do anyone any good. That's how I see it.
He'd make a good paladin. Actually, would he make a good paladin? Nope!
I am listening.
Well, we got an extra longsword we can sell. And we can get rid of my greatsword. I don't need that. Oh, ad break. Well, we can do the selling and then catch back up to where we were before I reloaded.
You probably are here for some sort very...
So here's an extra sword, here's another extra sword, and we go.
It's been an age since there's...
It hasn't been that long, Bevel. We just got here a few minutes ago. Alright, and a save. And see you back at the end of the ad break. Whoosh. Whoosh, that didn't take long at all, did it? Probably because we spent time doing the things. Okay, I can see it there, but I can't see it online. Game? You wanna... Well, this is a problem. I have just a black screen on my end. How about if I exit? Yes. And then restart. Alright, so apparently alt-tabbing is going to be risky. We will have to make sure we save before we do it anytime. Skip, 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 skip. There was something strange about that bush. So, a thing about this, the fact that we are still a level 1 fighter and our buddy here is a level 3 fighter, means he has 39 hit points to our 11.
Quickly. What's up?
That means he's taking front.
You shall soon trouble no one again.
Oh, that's a lot of bugs. Yeah, we need Ragnar in this group. He'd be making this a lot easier. Okay, good. He can land hits. I'm about to die.
Beebles.
Beebles. I'd be dead.
Beebles.
I should have gone into parry mode. That's what I should have done. Oh well. I'm dead now. Fortunately, I think we still gain XP from kills, even while dead. I'm just kind of groaning on the ground. Why? Bevel, you want to actually attack? Yay! Alright, I'm back up with my 1 hit point. We are very near leveling. I'm just gonna use our little harvest cup. Just gonna... a little bit of hydration. That harvest cup healed me for 10 hit points. It was a full heal for me. Cure light wounds is a full heal for me. Gauntlets. Oh god, Kaz, it's happening again! Lower the gates! What? You let the goblins here? Where is the druid? They are coming. Dance snacks with the raid? I'm already here! Ryan Stuff D Squad. I am Cassedrian, and we are playing some classic Neverwinter Nights 2. Original version, not the enhanced edition. We are a drow, a dark elf fighter. a very smart Dark Elf fighter. We put a whole bunch of points into intelligence, and it's going to start coming in handy soon, trust me. But in the meantime, it's kind of difficult because we got bad stats for a fighter. And we're also 2 levels behind the other guy in our team. Anyway, Ryan Stuff Barry, Ryan Stuff DPC Mike.
Yes, indeed.
First time chatter? Really? You've been in here before, haven't you? We got lots of bugs. A carp. I can't... A carp, you can't use the Monokuma duck... Nah. Because you're not subbed to Dan? Well, you have to fix that then, right? Right.
New enemies have revealed themselves.
And I'm just going to hang back here, and I'm going to shoot with my bow. I'm going to let Bevel do all the hard work. I got 30 arrows. And apparently I'm actually half decent with a bow. You know, as Dagon said, we have the marksman's instinct. Never mind, I missed. Bevel, hit this one. We focus fire. All right, I'm gonna get over there and heal him with the cup. There you go. And switch to sword. All right, parry mode. Time to parry God. Oh, parry failure. Great. Parry success. Although, hang on. Let's see. Where is it? Swamp Beetle attacks me. Parried. He rolled a 5. Okay, and then I rolled. So let's see. He has a +2 to his attack. I have a +3 to my parry. That's actually not that great because. See, he would have to roll a. He'd have to beat a 15 to hit me. And he's got a +2, so he has to roll, what? 13, 14? Do you have to meet armor class or beat it? And he just did it. No big deal. He's a high roller. I, on the other hand, missing on a 10. Always wanted to play these games, probably never will. They're pretty good. You don't even have to understand D&D rules, although it helps. Like, knowing what all these dice mean down here, it's nice. It's good to know. And the two of us are nearly almost dead again. Good, good. Can we... Yep. Remember, resting is a free action. No 5th edition, but not these older things. Apparently 3.5 was actually very, very popular, so much so that it's what Pathfinder is based on. And, I don't know anybody that said that they liked 4th edition. Even though that's what the Neverwinter MMO is based on. Right. Parry mode. Ow. I don't think I turned it on quick enough. A Zelda Fibsh. Yeah, I'm not getting my counterattacks. Yay, level up for me at last. Oh, he knocked it down. He actually knocked over a 6-legged creature. He must have just, like, flipped it up. and attacked its weak point for massive damage. Now, at long last, I have reached the glorious heights of level 2. And we're going to take this level and we're going to go down to Wizard. That's right, we fighter maging it up. And we're going to go Concentration, because concentration checks are made whenever your character is hit during the act of casting a spell. The DC to avoid casting failure is equal to 10 plus the damage received plus the spell level. The caster receives a -4 penalty to check if casting within 3 meters of an enemy. And then we're also going to take 1 point into lore, and we're coming down here to spellcraft. A successful check means that character has identified a spell being cast by an opponent. The DC of this check is equal to 15 plus the spell level. The character also gains +1 bonus for every 5 ranks in a skill to all saving throws against spells. Yeah, more saving throws, please. A specialist wizard, which we're not going to be, gets a +2 bonus when dealing with a spell from his specialized school. But we're just going to be a generalist wizard. This is not a school, but instead represents a wizard's desire to have an equal understanding of all spells without focusing on a single school of magic. The actual schools you can specialize in are Abjuration, which, if it explains generally what they are, it does not. Oh, spells are used to shield the caster from magical and physical attacks. Conjuration. Specialists can bring creatures to him, usually in the form of summoned allies. Divination. Diviners are capable of looking forward in time to anticipate what will happen next. Although mostly useful for gathering information, several divine spells help the caster in combat situations. Enchantment! Enchantment spells involve gaining control over another creature or imbuing a recipient with special properties. Evocation. Evocation spells manipulate energy or create something from nothing. Many of the best offensive spells can be found within this school of magic. Illusion. Illusion spells alter the perception to create images of unreal things or to disguise real things. Necromancy. Necromancy spells manipulate, create, or destroy life. And transmutation. Transmutation spells transform the recipient or his environment, either subtly or obviously. But if you take a specialist, then one school will be completely forbidden to you, and you won't be able to use any spells from it. And I don't want that. Although being a specialist does give you more spell slots. But we want to be just a general wizard. And we get to pick 9 spells to start with. Now, we already bought some from Tarmus before we came out here, so we're going to go with Blades of Fire, Enduring Elements. I don't think we took we have an Enlarged Person scroll. Orb of Electricity. Oh, Protection from Alignment. And let's see. I never understood the purpose of this spell. It seems bad. True Strike. Level 1, Divination, Verbal and Somatic components. Affects only the caster. Lasts for 9 seconds. Through Magical Intuition, you gain a +20 bonus to attack rolls. But it only lasts 9 seconds. And remember, when you cast it, you're going to have the rest of that round, and then the next round, which is 6 seconds. So it lasts basically for 1 round. Just long enough for you to make 1 attack with it. Now, it could be useful in certain situations if you're having difficulty hitting a particular enemy. But, I don't know, it just seems like, especially with where we're going, it has, the way we're setting up. Well, we'll try it. We can try it. Expeditious Retreat. Verbal Somatic. Your movement rate is increased to 150% normal. Spell does not stack with haste. I've forgotten. Did we get a copy of Mage Armor? Let's see, we've got Identify, Summon Creature, Raven Feeblement, that's Summon Creature 2, Ghostly Visage, Slep. Don't you mean 6-7 seconds? We did get Magic Missile. We did not get Mage Armor. We do have Shield. Okay. 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 Whap. Bip. I gotta do this again. And Spellcraft. And General. Okay. Blades of Fire. Now this one lasts 2 rounds. It's basically the same thing as True Strike. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that maybe I shouldn't be taking it. But subject's melee weapon, up to 2 wielded weapons, each deal an extra 1d8 points of fire damage. This damage stacks with any other damage on your weapons. Important thing. Components, verbal. It does not have a somatic component, which means it is not affected by arcane spell failure from armor. We'll take Endure Elements. Could do Burning Hands, but that has a verbal and somatic. Could do Orb of Electricity, just because I like lightning bolts. We did not get Enlarged Person. Take Protection from Alignment. Oh, Magic Weapon. That way we can just add +1 to our sword. Let's see. We'll go ahead and take True Strike. We'll find a use for it somehow. Night Shield. I should be reading what all these do, actually. Endure Elements. Target creature gains damage resistance of 10 against all elemental forms of damage. The spell ends after absorbing 20 points of damage from any single elemental type. Enlarged Person we already read. Lesser Orb of Electricity. Verbal Somatic. Did this one also have? Yeah, Verbal Somatic. An orb of electricity about 2 inches across shoots from your palm at its target, dealing 1d8 points of electrical damage. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to hit the target. For every 2 caster levels beyond first, your orb deals an additional 1d8 points of damage, up to 5d8 at 9th level. Magic Weapon. You empower the touched weapon with +1. Verbal Somatic, so, okay. Protection from Alignment. When this spell is cast, you choose a target to be protected from either good or evil. The target receives a +2 deflection bonus to armor class, +2 to all saving throws, and immunity to any mind-affecting spells and spell-like abilities used by creatures of the chosen alignment. And it lasts for 1 hour per level, which is pretty good. Because like Magic Weapon, 1 hour per level. Enlarged Person, 1 minute per level. And Endure Elements just 24 hours. True Strike, 9 seconds. Okay, we got 2 more spell picks. We could do... no. Mage Armor will not stack with any actual armor that we're wearing. We could do Grease. Grease is fun. At least Grease is fun in other games. And I guess Burning Hands, because I don't think we have a scroll of that. So I'll just do that and figure it out. Or instead of Burning Hands, give me that Expeditious Retreat. Give me the Speedy Feats. We get to pick a Familiar. Familiars are magical pets bonded to wizards and sorcerers. Familiars provide a slight bonus to their master and can be directly controlled. However, they are fragile and poorly suited for combat. The Bat is a creature of the night, relying on sound for navigation and justice. Despite common superstition, most bats are harmless, preferring to feed on fruits and insects. They give you +3 bonus to your listen checks. Could have a kitty. Although cats appear aloof and indifferent, they are inquisitive and loyal pets. Cats are expert stalkers, capable of great stealth. I kind of would like to have a cat, but +3 to move silently and hide will not do us any good at all. A rat. The rat possesses remarkable hardiness, allowing it to thrive in conditions which would sicken or kill other creatures. +2 bonus to fortitude. Get a bunny. This cute furry rodent is well known for its speed and agility. However, being prey for many other creatures, rabbits display remarkable knack for survival, thriving in large populations just about anywhere. They get +1 bonus to all saves. So rabbit could be useful because remember we are losing a lot of points on saving throws. Weasels are intelligent creatures known for their cleverness and guile. They are proficient hunters with lightning-quick reflexes, and they give you +2 to your reflexes. Spider, nope, gross. Spiders are common familiars among drow, wizards, and sorcerers. Oh, do I have to? The mere presence of a spider tends to inspire fear in most people. +3 to bluff. It should be intimidate, not bluff. Pigs. Despite their usual appearance, pigs are actually very clean animals. They're also quite intelligent, with an excellent sense of smell. +3 to diplomacy checks. That could actually make a lot of things work for us. And beetle. Commonly found in farmlands, beetles are extraordinarily tough little insects due to the armored shell which covers most of their body. Master gains +1 hit point per level. So by level 20, that's 20 extra hit points, which could be significant, or it could be not a lot. Sad thing is, I think pig might actually be really useful. Because diplomacy, it's a cross-class skill, so we can't really get it very high, but it's also the best conversation skill in the game. So we are attempting to put points into it. So, Porkins. We will have a pig. And look at all these spells that we can scribble now. We got scare. We've not achieved required level to learn that? What? But it's level 1. And we are level 1. Wizard, Sorcerer 1. We're level 1. There's level 1. Alright, well. Shield. Okay, that works. Magic Missile. Color Spray. Charm Person. Sleep. Oh, we can't do that. Identify. Summon Creature. And Ray of Enfeeblement. Now then. I've been making a pretty big deal about verbal and somatic. And the reasons for that, let's just, light. Light is only verbal, okay. Resistance, verbal, somatic. So, let's just, do a little bit of resty rest here. And hope that the game does actually do the thing that I expect it to. So we cast Resistance. And... oh no! Spell failed due to arcane spell failure. Effective spell failure is 25%, and we got under that when we did 7. When I looked at this earlier, arcane spell failure, 25%. Any spell that has a somatic component, which is the hand gestury business, has a chance of failure when you're wearing armor, or wielding a shield. If it does not have a somatic component, then you can cast it just fine in armor. So we're going to have to be a little careful about what we use and what we wear while using it. Basically, any spell that has a somatic component we cannot use in battle unless we go in butt naked. Or in a robe, I guess. I mean, wizards do wear robes. Yeah, we'll get to you in a minute, Bevel. I'm doing a thing. Acid Splash has verbal somatic. Ray of Frost, verbal somatic, so we can't use either of those. Daze, somatic. Flare. Oh, flare is verbal. We could use that. A burst of hot light dazzles the target, making it suffer -1 penalty to attack rolls. That could be useful. We'll do that. What's the duration? 60 seconds, just 1 minute. Okay, fine. And then our first level spells. Well, we can take Blades of Fire. We could try True Strike, but no, we can't because that has the somatic. I do like Protection from Alignment because it has a lot of great effects. And we can do Magic Weapon. Now, these two, we will have to take off our armor first before we can use them.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Bevel's going to take another level in fighter. He's going to put a point into strength. There's whatever skills. And power critical. Longsword.
Follow me and quickly.
Right. I must rest. I have to have a little sits before I can cast my magical spells. But yes, we are taking the path of the fighter mage. And we are going to make it work because this game gives us some tools that will make it work.
You shall soon trouble no one again.
Eldritch Knight, you called it. Uh-oh. Bevel's been dazed. Lol. Attack of opportunity.
Bring it to me!
However, as a drow, it's going to take us a long-ass time to get there. Now we got to beat up these cool lizard guys. Why couldn't I just play as one of them? Ow. Wait. Parry mode. Or, never mind. Bevel's just going to knock him down, and I'm going to waste this turn and not do any attacks. Oh, he got up. Oh, he's getting up again. Great sword. Short sword, or short bow. Another great sword. And another short bow. I'm just gonna go over here real quick. Just check out this spooky house.
We should turn back. These aren't the ruins that your father wanted us to search.
How do you know that?
No one's ever been able to get in. Georg says it's been here for generations. And Tarmas says he's heard a story about a wizard who tried to get in once and never returned. Besides, if your father wanted us to go into these ruins, you'd think he'd have told us how to get in.
Nope, can't do that. Also, rare and stuff penguin question mark? I guess we'll check the other ruins that had the lizards. Okay. Squeak. Hey, who's this? And how come we didn't see her whenever we were over, when we took that little detour back around the other way? We're being followed. It's kind of dark in here. Luckily, I am a dark elf. Haha. We have a built-in gamma correction. Alright, I am going to hotkey my armor so that I can just strip naked. And we're gonna protection from evil. Jujanquidibeb. And also I'm gonna, I'm gonna give Bevel the armor boot, or the sword enchant. So even though we have gained a level and we are now stronger than ever before, we still have a max health of 16, as opposed to Bevel's 52.
Follow me and quickly.
Small problems. Whoops. Oh, I resisted the knockdown. Bevel successfully taunted him. I should try using my taunt. Or, Okay, or we'll just kill him. You know what? I should just go ahead and hotkey taunt so that I have it available. Just put it down there.
If you think you can best me, then try it.
Distracted him just enough for Bevel to slap him. Alright, I'm going for the caster.
Let's
see what you've got!
Spell resistance! Drow superiority. What did he cast that I resisted? Magic missile, so I took no damage from that instead of some damage. Some magic bolts, a malachite, and scale mail, which we're already wearing, so thanks. Healy potion, 20 arrows. Go ahead and equip those arrows. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Or did it just automatically put them up there? Oh, no, here they are. We have a lot of arrows. And we don't use them that much. I generally treat ranged combat as something that, that's for the mages to do. And I guess a ranger. Oh, there goes my protection from evil. That didn't last long. That was like, what, one fight? It's already been an hour. Hang on. Switch to my bow. Yeah, okay. V, W, X.
Hold. Do not move.
I can do that.
Ha!
Bring it to me.
Why are these bugs so hard to deal with?
Let's go.
Right, there's that one. I switched to bow and
hold. Do not move.
Nope. He ignores me. Okay, great.
I can do that.
You know what? I should just give him a bow. We got a few. Here's one, and I need to split the stack. There we go. Split the stack. Here's some arrows for you. Some arrows for me. Take that and this. Ow! This is like that scene from one of the Naked Gun movies where the two guys are shooting at each other and they're like ducking back behind cover and they're just on opposite sides of the same box. Why do the bugs sound like raptors from Turok? Stock sound effects. Oops, sorry. Ow. Sword.
This one then.
I can do that.
Oh, crap. V, W, E.
Let us attack.
Help! Bevel! No, switch to sword.
I can do that.
I have made a grave error. Why'd they get attacks of opportunity on me? Alright, Bevel's taunting them silently. He just kind of gestures at them and they're like, oh, how dare you say that about my mother? They want my Thibs? Well, they can't have it. Why is... Oh, knockdown. He's just suddenly on the floor. Another short bow. We go this way. Bevel, you go first. Oh, okay, yeah, all the way back here, and I just teleport to him. All right, well, thanks for coming, Bevel. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your stay in Disneyland. I still got my spell resistance going.
Let's.
Why can't we just be friends with the lizard people? Healy potion, some Fifi tools, and a shiny gem, and another Healy potion. If I'm going to use this camera angle, I may as well use this camera mode. I just like having the camera down low instead of up high. Although there will come times when I'm trying to direct an entire party, and we will actually want to have more of a vertical view. I was just about to say I should have had Bevel come in here first. Alright, well, you got this, buddy. I believe in you. Dead. Yep, me and my 16 hit points don't go very far.
Let's see what you.
Boop. Yeah, that'll show him. I drink from my sippy cup.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Uh-oh, overburdened. Oh, a spell scroll of enchant weapon. But I already took that as one of my level up spells. I also got a scroll of cure light wounds, but we can't do anything with it because that's not one we can cast. Bevel, how do you feel about carrying some armor? Actually, what armor are you using? Chainmail. This armor is made from interlocking metal rings. It includes a layer of quilted fabric worn underneath to prevent chafing and cushion the impact of blows. Several layers of mail are hung over vital areas. Most of the armor's weight hangs from the shoulders, making chainmail uncomfortable to wear for long periods of time. Armor class 5, maximum dex bonus 2. Wait, what's this? Armor 3?
Yes.
For the moment, he can keep it.
What's up?
Charges! I'm in here too. Oh, okay.
You shall.
Just kill him one swing. Another short bow. Alright, health is looking fantastic at the moment. Bevel, you get the sippy cup. It only healed him for 3. No wonder it did nothing. Another great sword. Bevel, handle this problem for me. in the back. We got so many great swords. So much better than fine, isn't it? Right. Time for a sits. Also time to bring out Porkins. We can talk to our pig, but he just says oink. Remember in Baldur's Gate when we could talk with our little dragon pet? We could play games with him and feed him and ask him what he thinks about our current situation, and he'd give us helpful tips like, I think you should beat the enemy. Also, it was a little fairy dragon and not a pig. Good times.
Oh, great spirits of the Stone Tomb, please hear our plea. The other lizardling tribes take our territory. They wage war. And before we fight them for our ancestral hatching grounds, we ask for your blessings.
There certainly are an awful lot of them. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
A warm blood. Here. Your very presence offends the stone god.
Which stone god? I was looking at the deity list. Admittedly, I kind of skimmed over it. Could you be more specific? We can diplomacy. When this land was once ours, my tribe left something here. Or, thanks for opening the door. Now you die. Or we can bluff. The stone god has heard your prayers and sent me. Nah, we can try that diplomacy because we got our pig out. We can pig out. Let's go.
And this gives you the right to intrude on our lands and disturb our most holy of rituals.
Let's see. See, this was once our land to begin with. We both have claims to it. I don't know. I think the current occupants might have more of a claim to this abandoned ruin. It's needed to save my tribe. Something you should be able to understand.
What do you propose, then, warm blood?
It's anything but holy. Oh, what exactly is involved in this ritual? Let me save my tribe, and perhaps one day we can return the favor.
A favor for a favor, eh? We may have need of you.
And we can be
will let
friends.
you do this thing. Do what you have come here to do. We will leave the warm bloods in peace, my followers.
Yay! We got 100 experience for not and also didn't have to fight the cool lizard guys. And also no, I guess that's it, really. Oh wait, maybe we'll be able to do things with them later, and there'll be a quest that will give us even more loot and XP. Anyway,
Yes,
before we
indeed.
move on, I just here you go. You can have that.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Actually, better yet, here, just
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Yep. Sure is a lot of complaining coming from over there.
Yes.
180 out of 175 pounds. And lizard boyfriends, yes. Also, Ryan stuff wrecker. I did not properly rocker and stuff at you. Oh, we should equip our shiny new armor. Whoop. Yeah, looking good. Chainmail. A gift from our best friend, who is mostly naked. Silver shard health bonus and a miscellaneous thin object.
We were risking life and limb for that? None of this makes any sense. Dagon can do his own blasted quest from now on. When you're done searching around, let's get out of here.
Yep, let's go.
You have returned, and you have brought the shard.
That's all you can say? I almost died out there.
If I did not believe you could handle the task, I would have sent another.
Yeah, well, you weren't out there in the swamp getting attacked by lizard folk.
And
no,
beetles.
I was here attending the wounded, Bevel. Now find Marion and do the same.
I don't see how you put up with him.
Now, for the shard. Let me see it.
Hey, that was no way to treat my mule.
Our talk is for our ears alone. Bevel has served his purpose and does not need to be troubled any further. Bevel has his uses, but it is not wise to depend on someone of Starling blood for too long. Also, his complaining tires me, and will not serve you where you are bound.
I bet Dagon and Tarmus would be best of friends. And what were those ruins in the swamp?
Many such ruins lie within the mare and beneath it. They are of ancient Ilfarn, an empire once forged from an alliance of dwarfs and elves. All that remains are ruins, and little else. And their empire lives on only in history books and stories.
So, what's this shard?
That shard is one of a pair. Both were found after the battle that destroyed West Harbor long ago. My half-brother Duncan and I asked a mage in Neverwinter to examine the shards for enchantments, but he found nothing except a faint magical aura, residue of the battle. And so I kept one shard, and the other I gave to Duncan. Not long after I returned to West Harbor, I sealed it away in the ruins.
I have an uncle?
So to speak. It would be more appropriate to say that I have a half-brother. Duncan, like Bevel, has many faults that would make it wise not to rely on him or call him kin.
So how long ago was this battle in West Harbor fought?
It was long ago, and it was a battle that did not concern West Harbor, but the village was caught up in it like many such villages in the Mare of Dead Men. We knew little about what had sparked the conflict. Demons were involved, led by a warlock of great power. We only knew him as the King of Shadows. The forces of Neverwinter attempted to drive the demons back. Many villagers fled, some taking the road, others wading into the swamp, anything to escape the battle. There was an explosion, pure and white. Then, nothing more.
I have an uncle? I feel magic from the shard. Strong magic.
Strange. Perhaps the attack awakened it. If so, then perhaps a second look at these shards would yield different results. But such divinations would be beyond anyone here in West Harbor, including Tarmus.
How do you know? I mean, Tarmus seems at least a half-competent wizard. At the very least, we should ask him. Maybe he does know something. Are you sure those creatures were looking for the shard? We know that that's what they were here for. They told us so themselves before I cut his throat. Why'd you put it in the ruins?
I could not bring myself to cast it away. Yet at the same time, I did not wish to keep it close. You are too young to remember what occurred, I know. But the battle was a terrible one. And that shard, it reminds me too much of that night.
I have an uncle? Alright, I got the shard. What now?
I need you to go to the city of Neverwinter. Find my half-brother Duncan, retrieve the second shard, and take it to a mage you both can trust. Duncan owns an inn in the docks district of the city, the Sunken Flagon. Not the most reputable place, but safe enough.
I have an uncle? Is Bevel coming with me?
No. I know you value him as a friend, but he will be of no help outside of West Harbor. He would only slow you down. Bevel is made for simpler things.
He tanked for me, okay? And that's what I need a lot of right now. I'll say, like cleaning the stables, haha. He helped me in the ruins, so be respectful.
Very well. Let us waste no more time in discussing your friend. If you have other questions, ask them.
What if the beast tracked me down?
That is possible, but this village cannot shelter you or survive another attack. On the road, moving, you have a chance. Once you reach Neverwinter, it may prove more difficult for them to attack you.
Why don't we just dump the shard or give it up?
The problem is more complicated than that. If we give them the shard, I doubt it will prevent them from believing the second one lies here as well. Or others.
Others?
We only found 2. It is possible there were others, scattered into the swamp or taken away, or have met other ends.
What if the beast tracked me down? I have an uncle? I've heard enough. How do I get to Neverwinter?
Head to the small port town of Highcliff when you are free of the swamp. There, seek passage on a ship to Neverwinter. The beast that attacked us will leave West Harbor alone once they realize their quarry has fled. If all goes well, you should be in Neverwinter before they find your trail. Say your farewells. Your boots may travel many roads before you return. I let some of the others know you are leaving, but not the why of it.
How come you don't do this?
I was raised amongst the wild elves, and for all my years amongst the race of man, they make little sense to me. Even though you are not one of them, you understand them better than I. I have done all I can to hide your presence. If these beasts come again, West Harbor will need me.
Yeah, he says, you know, you understand people better. I'm a freaking dark elf. I'm gonna walk into town and they'll be like, oh, it's a drow attack, kill it. Hide my presence? What have you done?
I have created a screen of activity. On a normal night, your trip with Bevel would have been easily spotted, but not tonight. It still may not be enough, but there is little else I can do.
So that's your farewell then?
Perhaps one day we will speak again and gain an understanding of each other.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to some other people that are cooler than you.
Return when you are ready to leave, and we will speak of the path you must take.
Oh, so slow. All this loot that I'm carrying. Nope,
You have an uncle?
I have an uncle? Oh, we're walking in place. And I would walk 500 miles in place. Where is Tarmus? Oh, going back. Okay. Where'd this stinking wizard go? Look, the swamp moss is sitting right here. There's villager. Where did he go? Normally he's sitting right here. Kind of need him at the moment. We're very slow. Oh, he's way over here now. Oh God, Tarmus, you asshole! Get back over here so I can sell my things to you. Alright, let's see, what all we got? Oh, let's take a look at this shard that we found. You recovered the shard from the ruins near West Harbor, where it had been hidden by Dagon, your foster father. This silvery piece of metal looks to be a fragment of a once well-crafted item, though not obviously magical. Just having the shard with you grants a sense of confidence and destiny. Plus 10 hit points. That nearly doubles our health to 26.
This incursion is the most noteworthy event that's happened here in years. I had high hopes for Amy. She was a rare find in West Harbor. A shame she failed to heed her first lesson. Always listen to Tarmas. Not that I expect you would understand, but she was the only one capable of holding a coherent conversation with me. Go if you must, but mysteries remain here that need to be answered.
We were just trying to help.
When I had made it clear to stay out of it. I am no doddering scholar in need of your amateurish attempts to help. The girl died a meaningless death. A needless sacrifice only helps your enemy. Learn this lesson, and you may avoid Amy's fate.
Can I guess I can't shop anymore? Is there anything you can help me with this journey? You can do to help me with this journey?
Help with the journey, you say? Advice. Advice is what I can give. Use that skull of yours for more than a shield. Amy obviously failed to learn this lesson. A fool girl. As functional as the famous Harborman thick-headedness is, it still won't prove much help against, let's say, a lizardling sword or javelin.
Real dad.
Yeah, Tarmus, you're not my real dad.
Cast fury.
In fact, I don't know if you've heard, but I have an uncle. Diplomacy. If anyone can help me on the journey, it'd be you.
You aren't mistaken on that account. Fine, take this. Perhaps it will help you. Perhaps not. But don't bother asking for more. I've already lost an apprentice on your behalf. That's all you'll be getting from me.
Well, what if I did some shopping?
Oh, very well. I suppose I could always use more coin.
What did he give us? Oh, potion of bark skin. That might actually be useful. Go ahead. Wait, no. Our crafting books and potions. Okay, we got a potion of cure moderate wounds. We got a full stack of cure light wounds. One alchemist fire, which we're going to apply to our weapons someday. Harvest cup, that can go back over here with the healing things. Same with the pork jerky. Sorry, Porkins, don't look. Don't look. Beetle gland. This repugnant-smelling gas gland came from a giant beetle. Requirements: craft alchemy 6 ranks, yields a weak earth essence. And then a bladeling spike. This dull metallic spike from the skin of a bladeling. Requirements: craft alchemy 4, yields a faint power essence. Oh, gem. Here you can. All right, we'll sell that. Close this. Don't need this great sword.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Quit your complaining. We're fixing the problem. All right, keep that short sword, or short bow. I could sell this magic weapon scroll, but I think it's better if we keep the scrolls. Ad break, but that means that it's time. I don't want it to be time right now. I want to keep selling all my things. We got shurikens. They're worth absolutely nothing. I'll just throw them on the ground. There you go. What was that other item that we picked up? Oh, we've got scale mail that we can sell. And an extra long sword. And another short bow. And the scale mail. The golden chalice of Lathander. This pure gold chalice is finely worked and bears the symbol of a sun rising upon a blooming rose. On command, it sheds a bright light equal to a light spell, conveniently. The chalice can be commanded to heal multiple targets, which uses 1 charge. When all 3 of its charges have been used, the chalice retains its light ability. You can take your time, just gonna be marathoning tonight. And we've also got to put this away. Or, not really away, but... I like that it's a plot item. You know, it's a MacGuffin. But it does something. It actually has a function beyond being the thing we need to get for the story. And I don't believe there's anything else that we can buy. Or that we need to buy. Okay. Levi's dead. Or Louis is dead. Oh, they picked up Amy's body. Because she died, like, around here somewhere. They picked up her body, left him here with his pig. His pig is no longer interactable, though. But alas, that is where we're going to have to end. Excuse you, sir? Good luck on your journey. That is where we are going to have to end for the night. because it is that time. Meh. So we do a save. You know what? We can do a... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Go. And... whoosh. There it goes. Hey, did you guys know that I have an uncle? So, this game's going a lot slower than it usually is when I play it because I'm, you know, stopping to read things and letting all the dialogue play out, not just like click, 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 heard it before, click, click. Ad break is finished. Okay, welcome back from ad space, everyone. Game is over for the night. The stream is ending. It is that time for us to shut it down, find ourselves a raid, and get out of here. But I am actually really excited about this game because I have, well, for one, I've never played the expansion, Mask of the Betrayer, but the expansion carries on from the main campaign, the main first story. It's like a direct sequel, same character going into that. So we have to play through part 1 to get to part 2. Also, there's Storm of Zehir, which I think is like a totally separate thing, but fun thing, you get to make your own party in that one, and we might do a thing with that. Maybe.